inuman. Maaabot lahat ng iyong inaasam. Kasipagan ng sagot, salat ka man sa kayamanan. Buksan ang pahina ng mga aklat ng karunungan. Edukasyon ating kailangan, kamamangan ating iwanan. Please!
Ating lilipalin, ating papagilin,
ating tanawin,
bagong pag-asa ay muling tatanawin.
Kinabukasan pagtibayin, pilitin mo gawin.
Puspos ang pagsisikap,
Pag-asa ay yakapin.
isang
Edukasyon ang kayamanan ang kahit di naman. Isang pangarap ang tutupad, pagsisikapan ng lahat.
puspos ang pagsisikap,
Kaya mo yun, kaibigan.
mabubuo isang pangarap.
DepEd Vision. We dream of Filipinos who passionately love their country and whose values and competencies enable them to realize their full potential and contribute meaningfully to building the nation. As a learner-centered public institution, the Department of Education continuously improves itself to better serve its stakeholders. DepEd mission: to protect and promote the right of every Filipino to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education where students learn in a child-friendly, gender-sensitive, safe, and motivating environment. Teachers facilitate learning and constantly nurture every learner. Administrators and staff, as stewards of the institution, ensure an enabling and supportive environment for effective learning to happen. Family, community, and other stakeholders are actively engaged and share responsibility for developing lifelong learners. DepEd core values: maka-Diyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa.
Greatest of all teachers and giver of love, hope, faith, and wisdom, look upon your children, the teachers, learners, parents, guardians, and out-of-school youth and adults. We humbly ask for your mercy and forgiveness. Guide us to the right path. May our efforts be blessed with insights and understanding, wisdom and respect for all. Bless us with patience, for the path of learning is never easy. Bless our commitment to keep on learning new knowledge and experiences. Let your light shine upon us as we make our world a better place to live in. Amen.
Good morning to our administrators, librarians, educators, and reading enthusiasts. I am Teacher May, one of your EdTech specialists from SD Navotas. Such a beautiful Saturday that we have today, don't we? This session is made more beautiful because you have joined us once again and because I am with one of the most beautiful faces, if not the most beautiful, on DepEd TV, Teacher Jen.
Grabe yun. Hello, Teacher May. Happy Saturday to all our viewers today, to all the administrators, teachers, parent teachers, students, and co-reading enthusiasts and advocates. Welcome and thank you so much po for giving us your time this Saturday morning and for the continuous support to the month-long celebration of the National Reading and Book Month. Also, Teacher May, let me take this opportunity to thank the mastermind behind this successful celebration. None other than the beautiful people of the ICTS EdTech unit. Thank you so much po for initiating this kind of virtual
Mhm.
celebration, virtual clap, and virtual heart for you all. Today, Teacher May, is the third session of our webinar series. From perspectives that we got from the first session and the macro and micro practices in teaching reading that we learned a week ago, we will now be delving into the integration of technology in reading instruction. We
That's
will also
right.
know, yes, well, we will also know how reading is championed through storytelling to indigenous peoples and alternative learning system learners. Sounds techy, but handy and exciting. Especially now, Teacher May, that we continue to teach in an online and distance setup.
Yes, actually, Teacher Jen, nai-excite ako para sa session natin ngayon kasi we have really connected our sessions from the first week and now that we are on the third week. Tama ka doon that on the first week we have different and variety of perspectives on teaching reading. And then definitely since we have perspectives, we will now apply them. That's why we have week two, the micro and macro practices of teaching reading. Now, we will incorporate technology, teaching reading with technology. And like what you said, we might eye face-to-face classes next school year, but I bet it would never be the same as it was before the pandemic. Kasi alam naman natin na naranasan na natin yung advantages ng distance and online setup. Hindi naman siya lahat negatives. May positives din siya na pwede nating i-apply kapag nag-face-to-face na tayo. Lalo na Teacher Jen, di ba? Bumababa yung alert level, no? Nagiging mas confident na tayong lumabas since many of the Filipinos are already vaccinated. Ikaw ba, Teacher Jen, vaccinated ka na?
Yes, fully vax na si Teacher Jen. But of course, kailangan pa rin natin maging vigilant
Mhm,
lagi kasi hindi
tama
porket,
ka diyan.
parang eto ginagawa natin, hindi porket nandito tayo sa bahay,
Mhm,
pa-relax-relax, kailangan
mm.
may mga ginagawa rin tayo, ina-attendan tayo ng mga webinar sessions gaya nito. 'Di ba, isa sa
Yes.
pinaka-favorite ko, I think, na webinars na pinresent ng EdTech unit. Kaya naman, in advance, congratulations, Tutor May, Teacher May, 'di ba?
Yes po.
Actually, yung sinabi mo kanina,
Mhm,
dun sa may konting disadvantages din yung online,
mhm,
setup
totoo.
natin. Pero isa sa mga speakers last week, I think, na napanood ko, sabi niya,
Mhm.
let's turn these challenges, let's turn these advantages from
Yes,
something beneficiary. Gaya nitong
that's Doctor
ginagawa natin.
Madrid.
Yes, from
Mhm,
Dr. Madrid yan naalala ko.
mhm.
Ang ganda kasi nung sinabi niya eh. 'Di ba may
Tama ka diyan,
nagtanong
teacher.
tapos yun yung
Mhm,
sinabi niya na gamitin natin itong mga challenges na
mhm,
ito para mag-benefit tayong lahat. At isa na nga itong ginagawa natin. This is an online the online platform, we are
mhm,
using it to inculcate the importance of reading para sa lahat.
mhm.
Hindi lang para sa mga bata eh, kundi para sa atin ding mga teachers.
Yes, tama ka diyan, Teacher Jen, 'no? Lalo na ngayon na we really have to address issues in reading and literacy. Kailangan na kailangan nating may continuous reskilling in our skills in teaching reading. For the information of our participants po, both of us, Teacher Jen and I, are English teachers. Okay? Teacher Jen, ikaw ay sa elementary, right? What grades do
Uh,
you handle?
for DepEd TV,
Mhm.
I handle English 2, pero sa
Mhm.
school, I am a high school teacher, grade
Ah,
7 to 10
okay.
actually.
Naku, siguro, teacher crush ka, teacher diyan sa campus 'no, because of your beautiful face.
Nako, grabe yun.
Okay, let's start, Teacher Jen. Um, let's have first let's have first some of the greetings on the comment section. Now, participants, we would want to request because we're now on the third leg of our webinar series. Malapit na po tayong matapos. Now, one session away, and then we will be ending our National Reading and Book Month series. Syempre, all good things should come to an end, no? Pero we promise po, no, on the last session, mas bigatin ang ating mga speakers. So, can I mention some? Example, we have Dr. Luis P. Gatmaitan. We have Dr. Eugene Y. Evasco. We also have Sir uh, Sir Genaro Cruz. We also have Sir Randy Garlitos, and we have Sir Francis Toscano. Mga bigatin po ng reading instruction, ng technology integration, and talagang Palangka awardee and Palangka Hall of Famers. So talaga namang kaabang-abang yung ating last
Yes.
session. Ngayon, we would want to request our participants na nasa comment section, can you share us your takeaways from the first and second session? So marami kaming natutunan. Katulad ni Teacher Jen, one of her takeaways is that we have to use this opportunity and see the and to use the positive sides, the positive reasons. That's why we have an online and distance setup. Okay, paano po kayo mga participants? What are your takeaways? What are the key messages that you learned from our speakers from the first week and second week of our webinar series? Sige, tingnan natin yung
Yes,
ating
tingnan natin.
comment section. Okay? So, ayan, meron na. Okay. So, medyo mahaba lang yung post pero not really related to our webinar series. Okay, kasi nga marami din po tayo nakikitang business-related posts and comments. Kasi nga po, open for all. Okay? I would like to
Yes.
emphasize that our webinar series is open for all. So, wala po tayong link na gagamitin para makapag-participate. Nasa Facebook po ito at nasa YouTube. And then later on, you can use the professional development website, the LMS, to get your certificates of participation and recognition. Let's see. Ayan. Okay. So again po, we are looking or we want to request your takeaways from our week 1 and week 2
Week.
sessions. Okay. Meron na ba tayong nakikita dyan, Teacher Jen? or mukhang maraming pagbati sa ating comment section.
Yes.
Example, someone from Misamis Occidental. Hello, Ma'am Cherry May Banghal. Ma'am May Rilu. Katukayo ko pala to si Ma'am. Hi, Ma'am. Good morning. How about you, Teacher Jen? Can you share some of the greetings that we can have or that we have on the
Yes.
comment section?
From SDO Dagupan City, good morning po, Ma'am Maria Luisa Razon Frias. Wow, ang daming nanonood. Teacher May, nakakatuwa. We also have from Mangaldan National High School from SDO Pangasinan 2, Ma'am Lorena Ramos Ungos.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have from Mahayag North District, SDO Zamboanga del Sur, from Ma'am Marjorie
Layo.
Fentabiliran. Wow, nakakakilig
Wow
naman.
naman. Yes, Teacher Jen. And imagine no, if our webinar series or if this training is held online, we cannot reach those teachers na talagang nasa kasulok-sulukan ng ating bansa. So please, teachers, kindly help us to reach more educators, to help to reach more reading enthusiasts and advocates by sharing this link to your FB profiles. Okay, sabi ni Ma'am Joan Ighalas, my learnings in the webinar series made me think out of the box. Wow! And
Wow.
expand all strategies I can use in teaching reading, especially in this time of pandemic. Tama naman si ang teacher Jen, no, na
Grabe.
iba talaga yung pagtuturo na nasa online setup. It's really different from the face-to-face
Totoo.
setup that we have been accustomed to. Meron pang isa, teacher. Let us post this. Can you read this for us, teacher?
This is from Army Di Mapilis. Let us be reminded that every teacher is a reading teacher, not only English teacher. Tama naman.
Mhm.
Whatever subject we are teaching, we are all reading teachers. Kaya manood na, hindi lang English teachers. At kahit mga parent teachers natin, 'di ba meron tayong mga
True.
nag-homeschool. We have our
Mm.
intentional parent teachers ang tawag sa kanila. So pwedeng-pwede rin nilang magamit yung mga strategies na mai-share ngayong araw na ito and even yung mga na-share na from our previous webinars. Thank you
And
so much,
tama
Ma'am
ka diyan,
Army.
Teacher Jen, lalo na ngayon na naka-distance tayo, naka-distance learning na
Mhm.
tayo, yung mga parents natin are our partners in learning. Siyempre, hindi pa pwedeng face-to-face tayo sa mga bata. And it really helps pag si nanay o si tatay ay advocate din ng reading. Because sabi nga ni Ma'am Orencia, Ma'am Melissa, and Sir Marco Medoranda last week, no, our parents should be models of readings as well, not just teachers, no. You're right na hindi lang reading teachers si English teacher, but all subject areas or
Mhm.
from all subject area teachers, they are all reading teachers because there are words, 'di ba? Words are
Yes.
used in every subject matter. And lalong-lalo na kung si nanay at si tatay advocate talaga ng reading. Alam mo, Teacher Jen, I remember when I was younger, hindi naman ako masyadong matanda,
Still young.
tanda, still young, young at heart, okay? Talagang yung parents ko, though they were not able to finish their studies, talagang grabe yung kanilang pagpupursige na magbasa.
Mhm.
Okay, grabe talaga. As in, they would ask and they would invite me to read pages of books, pero hindi pa nanakot, non-threatening. They would want me to enjoy, no, the experience of reading.
Yes. And you know what, Teacher May,
Mhm,
isa rin sa mga takeaways ko, kung tama yung
mhm.
pagkakaalala ko
Yes
last
po.
week, one of the speakers sabi niya, before we can actually teach and encourage our students to read, us ourselves as teachers and as parents should love reading first. 'Di ba? Tayo muna sa mga sarili
Totoo.
natin, dapat mahalin muna natin ang pagbasa para ma-model natin sa kanila. Kasi pag
Mhm.
nakita nila sa atin na we have the heart to read, gagayahin din, 'di ba? Makukuha din nila.
Tama ka dyan. And to foster our love of reading more, let's have our first speaker. Teacher Jen, kindly do the honors of introducing our first lady,
Yeah.
for today's webinar series.
Yes naman, we have a lot to learn today. If you stay tuned in with us until 12 noon, I am telling you it will be worth it. Kaya naman, let's not keep these beautiful people waiting. Let me introduce to you our first speaker. She is the project lead for ICTS-EdTech DepEd Commons. With her 10 years in the field of education, she never stops in chasing great opportunities in honing her learners' holistic development, thus putting her heart in all her undertakings. She always reaches out her vision and goals in the world of teaching and makes things possible in different ways of exploration and discovery. To share us her expertise about the love for reading through exploration and discovery, ang unang magbibigay ganda sa umaga natin ngayon, virtual applause for Ma'am Aprilline B. Marquez, aka Miss Apple.
Good
Hayun, hi!
morning!
Hi po,
Hello!
ladies.
Wow,
Ayan, good
very
morning,
ganda.
everyone. Napakagandang introduction yun, no? Since we have this beautiful and wonderful and fabulous morning to have our viewers. And I'm so grateful naman po, Tutor Me and Teacher Jen, to be part of this third session na po tayo, right? So,
Yes
sobrang
po.
na-excite talaga ako kasi I was not able to, alam niyo yun, yung parang ngayon na pala siya. And to think na ako pala yung first speaker and I'm so blessed with this. So,
Mhm.
yan. Arangkada tayo.
Okay, let's
Okay?
begin.
So, all right. Okay, so once again, good morning to all our viewers, to our dearest administrators, to our dearest educators, and to our dearest learners coming from the different part of our country, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao na imbag abigat. Magandang umaga and good morning. All right, so it's all about the love for reading and, of course, to explore and to discover. This will be our topic for this morning. And yan, as you can see on the picture, okay? So, who taught you first to read? To our dearest learners, sino nga ba ang unang nagturo sa inyo? Is that your ate, your kuya, or your mom, your lolo, or your lola? Okay, so as you can see in this picture, mapapansin nyo na it's like all the members of the family do really love reading. So, kayo, sino yung unang nagturo sa inyo? Okay, let's see sa ating comment section. Alright. Ayan, check natin kung sino ang unang nagturo sa kanila for the love of reading. Alright? So, it's like most of us, since our parents are our first teacher, ang ganda sa pakiramdam na ang mga magulang natin andon, no? Instinct sa kanila yung pagtuturo sa atin, which is sila yung unang guro natin. So, ang sabi nga nila, learning begins at home, wherein sana nabigyan ng strong foundation ang reading para mahalin ito ng ating mga learners. Ayan. Kung makikita nga natin dito sa ating image or such I say, the picture, it's like all the family members do really love reading. Alright? So, baka pwede namang you can give me a heart if you are a fan reader of a lot of books. It's not only for the English subject and probably a lot of kinds of reading materials. Hindi lang siya sa book, right? So, lalo na ngayon, we are in touch with technology na impart na rin doon, na embed na rin doon. And most probably sa ating mga learners, if you want an interactive way of reading, we have already the different technologies. Pero, ang isang magandang experience natin lalong-lalo na sa ating mga magulang bago tayo matulog is that 'di ba minsan binabasahan tayo ng ating mga magulang different stories and then such a time na mai-inlove talaga tayo. Mai-inlove talaga tayo sa pagbabasa. Alright? So, kayo mga bata, sa ating mga teachers as well, and also sa ating mga magulang, and to the whole members of the community, what do you love to read? Kasi iba-iba nga naman tayo ng gusto. Meron yung gustong manood ng, shall I say, magbasa ng different kinds of books. It's like a matter of, hindi lang siya English, ayan, na-reiterate at na-emphasize sa atin ng ating mga hosts kanina that our teachers, no, they are reading teachers not only with the national language, but we also have the Filipino language. We also give importance the significance of the mother tongue-based multilingual education na andun pa rin to preserve our culture. So see, hindi lang siya nakafocus doon sa English for the English reading, but also with the different language print. So kayo, tingnan nga natin, sino sa inyo ang mahilig magbasa ng storybooks? Check nga natin sa ating mga viewers, sa ating comment section. Sabi nga rin dito ni Miss Nikki, no? Sabi niya dito, sabi niya dito na marami sa kanila yung mahilig magbasa. Pero sa pagbabasa ba ng books na yan, ano yung favorite ninyong basahin? Is that more on the storybooks nga ba? Meron kasi tayo mga storybooks na may mga fiction and non-fiction. Ayan, check natin sa ating comment section kung sino ang mahilig. Ayan, I love fairy tales. Yes, tama po yan. Nandiyan si Ma'am Nelly Ann. Ayan. Even our learners, even our teachers, yan, Reader's Digest, wow, novels, Bible, science-related books. So, ang hilig naman din talaga magbasa ni Ma'am Amy Wells. Me, it's one of my hobbies too. So, I still love reading storybooks despite how old I am. Tama po yan. Alam nyo ba kung nasimulan nyo yan sa pagkabata, dala nyo yan hanggang pagtanda. And for sure, na-replicate yan. Na-impart natin yung knowledge natin through the love of reading to our next generation. Kaya mapapansin nga natin minsan kapag nagbasa ka ng books, feeling mo ikaw yung character doon, diba? Napapansin mo din kung sino yung favorite na character mo doon. Okay? We have also classics and adventure. So sabi nga nila, oh yeah, exactly. Maraming, kahit nga nandun na tayo sa modernization na sinasabi. But remember, iba pa rin talaga if we read the book. Kasi sabi nga nila, kahit nandito ka lang sa loob ng bahay nagbabasa, minsan dinadala ka ng book sa sinasabi nilang creative, no? Imaginative. Sabi nga nila, dinadala ka ng book sa ibang paraiso, sa ibang bansa, sa ibang lugar. Sa book na binabasa mo, dun pa lang malalaman mo na kung saan ka pupunta. Ayan. So it's like the book that you read, mas maganda talaga na makikita mo doon na kung saan yung importance nito, dinadala ka ng iyong imahinasyon. So, it's good that a lot of our viewers, marami sa kanila ang, alam niyo yun, they have a lot of imaginative minds. Depende sa kanilang binabasa. Ayan. So, congratulations naman po sa lahat ng ating viewers because a lot of our viewers are a fanatic and talagang love na love po nila ang pagbabasa ng books. Alright? So, moving forward. So, napansin natin na hindi lamang ito para sa ating mga English contents or English printed materials, pero meron din tayong sinasabi na yung mismong mother tongue natin, just to preserve our culture. Iba pa rin yun. Alright? So, eto. Tingnan nga natin, do you make reading a habit? Okay, check natin sa ating mga viewers. But then again, napansin natin sa ating mga viewers a while ago na mapapansin mo talaga na they are really comprehensive kasi hindi lang sila nagbabasa, kundi iniintindi nila. They have such reflection, realization of the book or the printed materials that they are reading. So maganda ito na ma-impart natin sa ating mga learners. Hindi lang sa kanila, even sa ating fellow teachers, as well as sa buong pamilya natin. So what is good in reading, hindi lang siya nakafocus sa isa. Pwede itong maging hobby mismo ng buong pamilya. Lalong-lalo na ngayong pandemic. Check natin sa ating comment section. Sino sa atin dito, lalong-lalo na sa ating mga learners, ang nakasama ang buong family na nagbabasa ng book? Minsan nga, andyan si Lola, nakaupo sa isang, yung rocket chair natin, di ba? Minsan, andyan si Lola, nagbabasa ng book. Andyan yung mga apo niya, andyan yung mga anak niya, di ba? Pinagbabasa tayo ng different storytelling, lalong-lalo na yung story no Lola minsan ay Kung fairy tales nga ba, tuwang-tuwa yung mga apo, 'di ba? So mapapansin nyo doon pa lang sa loob ng ating bahay, ang reading talagang minamahal na ng bawat isa. At tandaan natin na through reading, talaga namang mapapansin din natin na yung mismo, no, yung mismong ninuno natin or the root of the family, sila mismo yung nag-i-impart sa lahat ng mga apo nila. Kaya tingnan natin ngayong pandemya, sino sa atin, Tito, na bago matulog, binabasahan sila ng kanilang mga magulang? Or bago sila matulog, nagbabasa sila ng books? Can I get a heart for that? Check nga po natin kung sino sa ating mga viewers ngayon ang nagbabasa pa ng ating mga books bago matulog. Or minsan, nakikinig sila ng mga stories na sinishare sa atin ng ating mga magulang, minsan sa mga magulang or mga lolo't lola natin. Ayan, let's see kung sino sa ating mga viewers. For sure, napansin din natin, lalong-lalo na kung ang ating family are, sabi nga nila, a tree of teachers. Ayan. Kaya minsan nagkakaroon ng sharing of ideas when it comes to reading. So remember, when we have this reading, it's not only for the printed materials, but as well as it is already embedded in our technology na talaga namang gustong-gusto ng ating mga estudyante, ng ating mga anak, lalong-lalo na kung ito ay very interactive. Ayan. So sabi ni GMC Baltasar, me, I read a lot before going to sleep. Wow, congratulations naman po. Napakagandang hobby po yan. So it's like we have to make sure. Pero not really, but what is but as a good reader, kahit hindi ka kasi good reader, sabi nila, kung andun yung love mo for reading, mapapansin once you open it, once you move to the next chapter, parang ikaw mismo, ay andun yung experience na lumalakbay ka kasama ng aklat na binabasa mo. Lumalakbay ka na para bang ikaw mismo yung character dun sa story na binabasa para sa iyo, or yun yung story na sinishare sa iyo or yung mismong binabasa mo. Sabi nga dito ni Ms. Catherine Ramos, reading exercise the mind. Tama nga naman. As an educator is essential. Tama po yan na hindi tumitigil ang mga brain cells natin to move, to give different kinds of creative ideas, and andun yung matinding imagination, lalong-lalo na dahil na-maximize natin ang pagbabasa, na-help at na-enhance doon yung capability ng ating minds to work out. So it's like sinabi din ni Ma'am Maribel dito, I used to read storybooks to my kids from my eldest, now 13, to my youngest, now 6. So minsan sa ating mga parents, sa ating mga fellow teachers, kapag nagbabasa ka at ramdam ng ating mga anak, alam niyo po ba na sila mismo, pagdating ng araw at may mga kapatid silang nakakabata sa kanila, sila na mismo yung nagbabasa. It's like what I have read or parang napahapyawan sa Facebook ba, like Miss Judy Ann Santos, yung bang first baby niya, talagang mahilig siyang magbasa, and what is good there, andun na yung practice ng family na talagang pinagbabasa niya si Lucho, yung mga ganon. Ang ganda sa pakiramdam na yung mga anak natin ay na-fall in love, yung sa pagbabasa na ng mga books. Yan. So, mapapansin natin na lahat ng ating mga viewers for today's session, they really love reading. And sabi nga ni Miss Sonia, ayun, sobrang bilis. But she said, I often read books to my 4-year-old apo before he sleeps at night. Wow, congratulations naman po. So, tingnan ninyo, hindi ito nababase lamang sa edad, But of course, the importance of reading talaga na ipapamana natin sa ating mga learners. At ang kagandahan nun, if we do practice this as a strong foundation sa loob ng bahay, we don't just boost the heart for reading, the love for reading of our learners. But of course, kapag pumasok sila sa school, hindi na mahihirapan for sure si teacher na magturo sa ating mga learners dahil sa bahay pa lang marunong na ating mga anak at andun na yung pagmamahal nila sa pagbabasa. Alright. 'Di ba? Mas magaan 'yun sa pakiramdam sa ating mga magulang at sa ating mga teachers if we do collaborate the love for reading. We begin at home, pagdating sa school, arangkada si teacher, hindi na siya mahihirapan din. Ayan. So let's inspire everyone. Sabi nga dito ni Ma'am Wilma, very interesting topic. Introduction alone inspire me to listen and learn more. Wow, thank you so much po sa appreciation. It's like sabi nga nila, through reading lalong-lalo na sa ating mga magulang at sa ating mga teachers, na kung andoon ang ating collaboration, kung nagtutulungan tayo para sa next generation, para sa ating mga anak, para sa ating mga learners, for sure, mas maganda rin yung kalalabasan para sa ating bansa. That all our youth, our kids know how to read, andun yung comprehension nila, wow na wow po talaga. So, ang ganda sa pakiramdam na may paglalakbay sa bawat isa sa mga magulang at sa ating mga kaguruan. Ayan, iba pa rin talaga yung pakiramdam na nagtutulungan tayo. Okay, so before I end my sharing for this day, I would like to share a simple quote coming from Barack Obama. Reading is the gateway skill that makes all other learnings possible. Totoo naman po yan. And it makes things possible if we have the determination, if we have the compassion, if we have the passion and dedication to read. And that's the love for reading. You have to explore and you have to discover. And with that, good morning po sa ating lahat. And thank you so much for having us for today. Ayan. Alright. Okay.
Yay!
Yes, beautiful start for our webinar series for today. And before we say goodbye to you, Ma'am Apple, kasi alam ko napaka-busy mong babae na because you have this project. Okay, Ma'am Apple, can you take this opportunity to introduce a project that will benefit
yes.
our language teachers, especially those who are teaching mother tongue based yeah, mother tongue based subjects.
Maybe this is also a great opportunity to share with you all because it's like we are done already with the simultaneous launching of our project, which is since we are the proponent here, we have the DepEd ICTS-EdTech, and we are very thankful na naaprubahan po ito. Kasi nga habang pinapakinggan ko kanina si Teacher May and Teacher Jen with the compassion, with the reading, kasi it's not only for English, it's not only for Filipino, but also to signify and to give in the significance and importance of the mother tongue-based multilingual education that has been already, implemented in our curriculum, which is we have already the major lingua franca, which is the 19 lingua franca that we want to give importance and to implement with the whole curriculum. So, eto na nga po, we have the project key. And this project key is already, shall I say, na-launch na siya. And we have already on the stage 1, it has already, na-pilot na siya. The pilot schools division offices is, we have the San Carlos City division for the Pangasinense. And we have also the La Union schools division office for Ilocano. And looking forward that we are going to replicate for the remaining 17 lingua franca. Kaya alam nyo na, Teacher May, hindi naman tayo busy. Nagkaroon lang tayo ng manic schedule that we want to, alam nyo yon, na we want to do a flight to talagang gusto nating i-commit ito, Kasi we do want to preserve the culture. And of course, alam niyo naman, teacher, in the Philippines, and as a Filipino, we know that we are rich in our language. We have the different shall I say, the mother tongue. Alam niyo ba na yung 19 na yon, marami pang sanga-sanga na yon. It's not only that we have the pero yun yung na-acknowledge and na-recognize sa ating curricula. So with that, we want na looking forward na makapag-travel tayo. Sana maayos na ang ating matapos ang ating ang pandemya po na ito at para makalarga po tayo in different regions na nandoon yung rich lingua franca like Aklanon, Hiligaynon. We also have Magindanaoan. So around the Philippines from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, kita-kita po tayo. Ayan. Thank you so much po, Teacher May and Teacher Jen, for giving us the opportunity para ma-promote po dito sa ating webinar. Thank you so much po.
Yes, ma'am. And you are very much welcome because one of the studies that I read po, because we are using MTB MLE in our primary grades, the use of MTB and MLE in primary students, it really helps in their language development. Na hindi,
Exactly.
yes, hindi ganun ka-beneficial if they will start with a foreign language. It's better if our students would start learning the language of home. Example, kung taga Ilocos, syempre dapat ang unang inaaral ng bata, Ilocano.
Yes,
Example,
Ilocos.
si Teacher Jen ay taga Batangas.
Ay,
Tama, ma'am? So,
Tagalog. Tama ka
Tagalog, the
dyan.
dialect of Tagalog. Parang sabi nila, parang may pagkakaiba daw yung dialect ng Tagalog dyan sa Batangas. So, dapat
Tama.
yung language of home muna yung kailangan natututunan ng bata before they go and learn a foreign language. That's why we have the Project Key, which is a commendable project in strengthening MTB, MLE education in our country.
Ayan,
Pasilip
Teacher
pa
May,
lang.
pwedeng in
Yes po.
addition ko lang, kasi if we say project key, baka magtanong sila, ano yung project key? Ano po,
Yes.
this project key is the creation of
Mhm.
electronic modules. Ano po, ito ay mga
Wow.
electronic modules because you have already the existing self-learning modules. Ang kagandahan po nito, Teacher May, yung mako-convert po natin na electronic modules ay
Mhm.
mismong gawa nila the localized. Talagang na-contextualize
Wow.
dahil alam nila
Mhm.
kung ano na yung needs ng kanilang mga learners. Yun lamang po.
Tama dyan, okay? Kung sino yung mga teacher na nagtuturo ng MTB, MLE, definitely they have the experience on the needs of their learners or of their students. Tama naman yun, Teacher Apple or Ma'am
At
Apple. And we will be
ano
looking
po,
forward. Yes po. Yes, ma'am.
para
Continue.
lang ma-signify doon sa sa material, we also include the Filipino Sign Language kasi also
Wow.
to give
Sarap,
importance dahil minsan hindi lahat ng nasa book ay binabasa natin. Meron din yung mga anak natin, we have the special needs andon para yung iba pwedeng marinig, pwedeng makita lamang. So yun po yung kagandahan ng ating electronic modules. Thank you po. Yun na, ang daming
Wow,
dagdag.
that's really a great announcement to start this day. Thank you so much,
Mhm.
Teacher Apple. Nakaka-excite yan.
Mhm. That is right,
Alright.
Teacher Jen. Now we will be proceeding to our second speaker. Once again, to our virtual stage, Ma'am Apple. Okay, so for our second speaker, we will be having like a hands-on activity. So for our audience who are in front of their laptops or desktops, you can open your Microsoft Teams. Or if you don't have that application yet, please download it in your browser because we will be really having a session on how to boost reading through MS Teams. Ikaw ba, Teacher Jen, meron kang experience sa paggamit ng MS Teams?
Yes, Teacher May, especially kapag meron tayong mga online meetings, 'di ba
Mhm.
ginagamit natin siya. Kaya lang, actually, ngayon ko lang
Mhm.
din narinig at nalaman na pwede pala natin gamitin ang Microsoft Teams na 'to, in boosting our reading skills.
Yes.
Kaya isa ako sa mga excited na viewers ngayong
Mhm.
umaga na mapanood na
Mhm.
itong susunod nating speaker.
Yes, when this was demoed to me by Sir Christian Katahan, our second speaker, I was amazed and I could see the potential of the app built into the MS Teams to really gauge our learners. Kasi di ba, Teacher Jen, mahirap magturo ng pronunciation, phonics, and everything that will be dealing with pronunciation and listening. Di ba? Napakahirap
Mm.
nun. But
Mhm.
through this app, we can help our teachers to teach those areas of language development efficiently and effectively in a distance and online setup. Katulad 'di ba teacher Jen, nasa Itulay ka din, ang hirap magturo 'no kapag may phonics, pag
Oo,
may
totoo.
pronunciation.
Isa sa mga challenging
Hmm,
na topics and activities na ginagawa natin yung pagtuturo ng, phonics nga, yung mga gano'n. So,
oo.
excited talaga ako, Teacher May. Simulan na ba
Yes.
natin?
Sisimulan na natin at let me introduce our speaker, our second speaker for today. Sir Christian is the current customer success manager for education of Microsoft Philippines. So someone from Microsoft accountable for expanding and nurturing relationships from the education sector. He provides important use cases to promote the digital transformation of classrooms in the Philippines. All of this to help our school leaders, educators, and students evolve and grow with technology. He is a graduate of Information Systems in the De La Salle University. He has with him over 6 years of experience in the IT industry, someone who is experienced and willing to help our educators when they need it. You can also see him in Project BTS, one of the programs of the DepEd Philippines. You can see it right there. The passion to lean towards new ideas to transform learning stems from his background and experience of being co-founder of the first virtual reality solutions provider in the country. Let's welcome in the virtual stage Sir Christian Katahan.
Good morning, everyone. Ako po si Christian, and I am really excited to be able to celebrate Reading Month with you. I'm super, super happy. At this point, we all understand the importance of reading in our personal growth as students, as teachers, and as citizens. All well and good, right? But now I have some good news. Did you know that there is a tool that can help you improve your reading skills, all the while making it fun and a comfortable experience for everyone? Meaning for you, the teachers, your fellow classmates, right? And the best of all is this is free for all DepEd learners and teachers. All you need is your DepEd provided Microsoft account. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is no other than the Reading Progress tool in Microsoft Teams. Ano yung Reading Progress and paano niya ako matutulungan, yun yung ikikwento ko sa inyo today. So I hope you join me. Okay? Let's go. So you want to be able to understand three things. So number one, what is reading progress? You need to be able to know what it is. Okay? And then second, how does it help me as a teacher or as a student? Does it actually improve my reading fluency? And then third is, how do I use the reading progress tool? Okay, so over the next few minutes, that's what we're going to be talking about. So ladies and gentlemen, this is reading progress. So it's a tool that helps improve reading fluency. So for example, you have a student here, si student Jelly. So si Jelly, all she needs is a camera and the app. And here's how it actually works. So babasahin ni Jelly yung text given to her by the teacher. And as she does this, she is recording herself. Naka-on din yung camera habang binabasa niya yung text. Okay? Once she's done, she can replay and watch herself reading the text. Okay? Just so to check how well she did. Okay? And if she's happy and she's okay with her recording, she can submit this assignment back to the teacher. Okay, so there's nothing more to do for Jelly, and it's that easy. No, all she needs is the app and the camera. I find that the teacher naman, I won't have difficulty grading my student because the app does this for me. Simple as that.
So it reviews the submission of C Jelly. So this is the teacher view, and, and it actually shows me the errors as I play the video. And it shows me different errors like the mispronounced words, um, omitted words, inserted words, or maybe may ulit na word. It can show me that. And what I like about this is I can actually jump to the word. And as I jump to the word, I can watch Jelly pronounce that word at that point in time. Okay. And I can do this for all of the errors here. See, I jump to word to the cub, and I can hear how Jelly pronounced it. Although at this point, hindi naka-share yung audio, no. What I like about this is I can jump to any word, not just the errors. Okay, so it's that good. Okay, now you also have the accuracy rate. It can also tell me the correct words per minute. What else can I do here? I can adjust the sensitivity of the tool to, kung gaano siya ka-sensitive sa pagpuna ng errors. See, as you can see here, nag-adjust yung mga errors, diba? Depende dun sa how sensitive it is. I can write my feedback before returning it back to Jelly. And it's as simple as that. Diba? So the tool actually grades the student submissions for me. I don't have to do, extra work or heavy work at that. All I have to do is view the submissions of the students, and I'll be able to see the performance of Jelly based on what the tool provided me with. Okay? Right. And just when you thought that it doesn't get any better, it does. So Reading Progress has an insights tool that can tell me, number one, what are the challenging words for my students. Okay. So I can see here, these are the common or one of the most challenging words for my students. Okay. It also tells me the average words per minute. It also tells me the accuracy rate of my students, of course. And it also provides me the average of that. So I can see who among my students are one of the top performers or top readers for all of the reading assignments that I have created. Okay, so I can be able to view that kind of information, and Reading Progress will provide me with that. Okay, so this is Reading Progress. So who actually benefits from it? Obviously, dalawa yan. Number one is the students because it helps them build the reading fluency. Okay, because they'll be able to practice the reading texts given to them by the teachers. Okay, and second is of course the teachers then because it saves them time. They don't have to grade all of the student submissions because the app does this for them. So they can focus on strategizing, they can focus on planning, how can they better themselves in reading, diba? They can focus on the more important things. Okay? And what I like about this is a Reading Progress actually tells us whether or not the students have improved in their reading skills. Diba? Because that's the value that we want to get out of this. That's the most important thing, right? So this is Reading Progress. And the good thing about this is free, right? All you need is your DepEd provided Microsoft account to be able to get access to this tool. And this tool is inside Microsoft Teams, which you will need access to by again using your Microsoft account provided by DepEd. Okay, so this is good news in itself. It's already free. You don't have to pay for anything because it's already there, right? Now, you might be interested to know how it actually works. So I have prepared a very, very quick tutorial demo on how to create reading assignments in Microsoft Teams. Basically, how you get access to the Reading Progress tool. Okay, so I'm gonna play this video with matching music. Over to the next slide. Ang reading progress ay part ng Microsoft Teams. So para ma-access natin yon, kailangan muna natin mag-login sa MS Teams at gumawa ng isang class. Para gumawa ng isang class, click natin ang Join or Create Team and click on Class. And from here, lalagay natin yung details ng ating class such as name and kung sino yung members natin. And there you go, meron na tayong class. Para gumawa ng reading assignment, click lang natin ang assignment, click create, and then click assignment. From here, pwede nating lagyan ng details ang ating reading exercise. If you want to attach the reading assignment, click on attach, scroll down, and click reading progress. Meron tayong dalawang options. Pwede tayong mag-upload ng ating sariling file, which in this case, kukunin natin from our PC. Or pwede rin tayong mag-browse ng sample reading exercises. From here, marami tayong exercises from different grade levels na pwede nating gamitin. Say for example, pumili tayo from the grade level 1. We can just select on a text here, preview, and once you're happy, select it. Then from here, makikita natin ang itsura ng reading assignment. We can edit the settings, kung ilang number of attempts. We can specify yung sensitivity ng pronunciation. We can require video, and click next. So kapag naka-attach na yan, pwede tayo maglagay ng rubric. By default, naka-assign siya sa lahat ng student. Pero kailangan nating i-edit ito. I-edit natin ito para ma-assign yung assignment sa lahat ng students, even doon sa mga papasok pa lang in the future. And of course, importante na meron tayong deadline. So piliin natin sa calendar yung date and time. Once you're happy, click on assign, and there we go. Meron tayong reading assignment. Para mag-invite ng students, click natin ang Manage Team. And from here, makikita natin yung mga members natin, which we can add individually, or para mas madali, click natin ang Settings at click ang Team Code. It will generate a code na ika-copy and paste ng mga students para maka-join sa team na ito. And how will they join? They will join by clicking on Join or Create Team and then entering the code here. Tignan naman natin ang view ni student. Si student, kiklik lang yung assignment para ma-access yung reading exercise ni teacher. So from here, pwede siya mag-prepare, pwede niya buksan ang camera niya and check ang audio niya bago mag-proceed. Once na nag-start na siya, babasahin lang niya ng kumpleto ang reading exercise before submitting. And once done, pwede niyang i-review yung kanyang ginawa before using the recording as the final submission. And eventually, pwede niyang isubmit natin yung video ng ating student plus yung binasa niya na text. So all you have to do is click on the video to check.
Polar bears live in ice and snow. A polar bear baby is a cub.
And from there, makikita natin na meron siyang mispronounced words. And marami tayong errors na pinapakita ni reading progress sa atin, which we can validate by clicking on the word and clicking on jump to word para ma-check natin kung tama ang pronunciation.
The mother keeps the cub warm.
And again, pwede tayo mag-jump sa mismong word.
The cub warm.
And pwede natin itong gawin sa lahat ng words and lahat ng errors ng paragraph.
A cub can by itself.
So, makikita din natin ang accuracy rate, correct words per minute. Pwede nating i-adjust ang pronunciation sensitivity, kung gaano ka-sensitive ang pagpuna ng mga errors. Pwede nating bigay ang feedback before returning to the student. You can view all other student submissions sa assignment tab. Bukod pa doon, makikita din natin yung mga iba pang assignments na binigay natin sa ating students. So for example, ito, pag kindik natin, makikita natin yung mga nag-submit ng assignment doon sa mga hindi. And when we click on a submission, makikita natin yung kanilang gawa. This is an example of a Filipino text, so hindi pa enabled ang auto-detect. Dahil dito, kailangan pa natin siyang gradean manually. As of today. Ang Insights tab ang magbibigay sa atin ng mas magandang visualization ng performance ng ating students. We can specify based on the dates nang nag-submit tayo ng mga assignment. We can filter by genre, reading level, and more. So makikita natin dito yung mga reading assignments natin, average words per minute, accuracy rate, challenging words, and the leaderboards, which we can filter by accuracy rate. So when we filter, makikita natin yung highest performing students natin with the highest accuracy rate. On top of this, makikita din natin yung mga common errors ng ating mga students. If you want to specify and select specific students, pwede nating specify dito. And there we go. So that is the very, very quick tutorial demo on how you can use reading progress, how you can create reading exercise, and how you can assign it to the students, right? And how the students can answer and submit that reading exercise, send them back to you, and of course, how you can measure their performance to see if they have actually improved based on the reading exercise that you have assigned to them. Okay, so it's a very very awesome app, and I hope that you'll be able to try it out after this session. No? I have some good news. If you need to rewatch this demo tutorial, so aside from watching this live session, you can also jump back into this demo tutorial in particular. So let's just access this via the aka.ms/deped reading progress. So if you click on this link, you'll be able to watch the demo tutorial I have projected to you earlier. Okay, so save niyo po ito, itong link na ito, and then find some time to explore it on your own. Okay, I'll do you one better. So aside from the recorded video tutorial, I have also written an article on how you can use a reading progress. So actually, yung title here is how can I automate reading assignments in 5 easy steps. So it refers to the reading progress tool inside Microsoft Teams. So if you have time then, I want you to read this article as well. I've saved it under the link bit.ly/Teams reading progress. So feel free to access this link and this article as well. So there I have provided you with two things. So number one is the demo tutorial, and then number two is the reading the reading progress tool article, which you can read after this session. Okay. Now what I want to highlight, which is what I was able to show you earlier on the demo tutorial, is that what's good about reading progress is you also have this library, and this library will give us sample reading exercises for all grade levels. Tingnan natin, ha? Meron tayong reading articles for kindergarten, for grades 1, for grades 2, 3, so on and so forth. Meron din tayo for secondary levels, yung mga higher level educations natin. We also have, we can see yung information such as yung genre nila, yung lexile level, yung number of words. So feel free to choose whatever reading exercises best fits yung requirements ninyo for the students, for your students, di ba? For free. And this is already available. No copyright issues on this. This is also existent na doon sa loob ng app. Okay? Now, at this point, you might be wondering, okay, this looks cool. No, this I can definitely use this for my students, diba? And for myself, right? But how do I actually get it? Diba? What are the things that I need to do to be able to get this app? Okay? Well, first and foremost, kailangan po muna natin i-activate yung Microsoft accounts natin. Particularly yung DepEd provided na Microsoft accounts because that's what we'll use to get access to, number two, yung Microsoft Teams. Now, Microsoft Teams is an app that is part of the subscription or part siya ng Microsoft accounts ninyo, okay, along with the other office tools, diba? We have yung Word, Excel, yung PowerPoint, right? We also have Microsoft Teams. And in a nutshell, Microsoft Teams is a tool for communication and collaboration. So meaning, teachers use this to conduct their online classes. So it's inside Microsoft Teams, which brings me to the third requirement. We need to be able to create a class or digital classroom inside Microsoft Teams because that's where we can see the reading progress tool. Okay, so again, summarize ko lang. Number one, we need to be able to activate yung Microsoft accounts natin. Number two, we need to be able to download yung Microsoft Teams. And number three, we need to be able to create a digital classroom or online class inside Microsoft Teams for us to be able to get access to the reading progress. Okay? Now, siguro I'm gonna jump to the activating your Microsoft accounts. I know that some of us ay wala pang accounts at this point. So if in case that is true, kindly coordinate na lang po with your teachers. Well, if I'm the students, I'd want to coordinate or talk to my teacher para makuha ko yung account ko. And if I'm the teacher, then I'd want to coordinate with my school ICT or my division IT officer, just to get some updates on my accounts and that of my students then. All right, so I hope that's clear. Okay. Now, before I end this bit, I want to go over some of the frequently asked questions about this tool, about reading progress. Okay, so these are some of the things that I have been asked by fellow teachers na din and those who have used reading progress before. Okay, number one, can anyone and everyone access the tool? Well, as mentioned, those who have their Microsoft accounts and those who have access to Microsoft Teams and are able to create classrooms naman, they should be fine. They should be able to get access to the reading progress tool. Okay. Second question, follow up to on the first one. But can students or anyone for that matter use other email accounts to use Microsoft Teams? Well, the quick answer there is as long as you have access to Microsoft Teams, but ideally, the Microsoft accounts are the only ones that you can use to be able to get access to the reading progress tool. Okay. Question three, does it support the Filipino language? As of writing or as of today, the auto detect feature is not available in the Filipino language as of today, meaning we can still assign reading exercises in Filipino or in Tagalog or in any language, but the auto detect feature, meaning the reading progress tool will not be able to pinpoint the errors automatically. So meaning we as teachers, we're going to have to grade our students manually muna. But that is as of today. It will eventually be supported once the reading progress tool learns ano nga ba yung mga tamang pronunciation ng Filipino words, right? Ano yung mga maling pronunciation ng Filipino words, so on and so forth. Okay? So right now, mostly English text pa lang yung supported, and of course, other languages from other countries then. But eventually, Filipino language will be supported then. Okay. Number four, can students use it offline? Now, this is a very, very good question, and it's very important that everyone knows this. As of right now, it's not supported offline for offline use, meaning you'd have to be connected to the internet to be, for you to be able to at least uh, access the assignment and submit the assignment to your teachers. And at the same time, if I'm the teacher, I should have access to the internet to be able to see the submissions from my students. Okay. And number five, can students practice on their own? Meaning, can they create assignments on their own? Well, ideally, the teacher creates the assignment, which is assigned to the students. But once they have access to that assignment, they can have uh, either unlimited number of attempts before they submit the assignment to the teacher. And yung number of attempts na ito, ang maganda dito is the teachers can specify how many attempts the students can make. So if I am the teacher and I assign a reading exercise for my students, I can tell um, na oh, I want to give 3 attempts for my students, or maybe 4 attempts, 5 attempts, or maybe unlimited attempts. It's up to me. That's what's good about it as well. Okay. Depends on how you want your students to learn. You want it fast paced? You want it medyo relaxed? It's up to you. Okay. So that's mostly it. But then, if you have any questions, feel free to comment it on this session today. We'll be reading through some of your questions and hope to be able to answer them as well. And again, if you need reference on the or tutorials on how to use the reading progress, I have provided you links to the demo tutorial, or the video tutorial rather, and then the article on how to use the reading progress tool. Okay, so I will end this bit here. So again, thanks for tuning in. I hope that you've learned much on the reading progress tool.
And there you go. So I hope that this helps in your learning. Just remember that as of today, you can already access Reading Progress. So all you need is your Microsoft account and access to Microsoft Teams. I think you already know that. And you can use Reading Progress in your own activities, actually. You can hold your own reading competitions. You can use Reading Progress in your own classes. And you can even use Reading Progress in your own tutoring sessions. Okay, so try today and let me know how it works out. Feel free to reach out if you have any questions about the Reading Progress tool, but I hope the materials I have provided would be enough to get you started on the Reading Progress tool. So that's all from me, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the month, the reading month, and I hope you learn a lot.
Yay! Wow! Thank you so much, sir. It's really mind blowing to know that apart from the usual ways of improving our reading skills, meron pa palang mga ganito. Grabe. Who would have thought that there is this free, take note, free, FREE, built in tool in Microsoft Teams designed to support and track our reading fluency? Thank you so much, Sir Christian, for enlightening us with this. And for our viewers, you can rewatch and perform the hands-on activity prepared by Sir Christian by following the links he shared earlier. And also, we would like to encourage our viewers to answer the evaluation of our webinar series today by clicking and filling in the link of evaluation that was streamed earlier, and that will be streamed a little later. O, diba? We just started, but the information is already overflowing. Grabe. But like what I said, we have a lot to offer and share with you today. And if you are excited to continue, let's proceed to our next speaker. Ayan, ako, even I myself is very excited to listen to her. Our next speaker, yes, Ayan. Our next speaker is an English teacher from Kaunlaran High School, Navotas City. She has been teaching in the public school for 4 years and is now detailed as an EdTech specialist for DepEd EdTech unit. She is a national teacher broadcaster for English 5, an Itulay tutor for English 3, and the program head of the Itulay High School English Department. She is also awarded as the Outstanding Itulay Tutor for English. Wow. She finished her bachelor's degree at the Philippine Normal University and had taken academic units in Masters of Art in English Language Teaching at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines as a teacher scholar of Navota City. Before joining EdTech unit, she was one of the active teachers in Navotas chosen to be a resource speaker for English language teaching and technology. Also, she holds a certification in teaching English to speakers of other languages, or TESOL, and in Microsoft 365 Fundamentals. She is also a Microsoft Education Ambassador, Microsoft Certified Educator, and Microsoft Innovative Educator, and also a Google Certified Educator for levels 1 and 2. She also writes, and one of her writings entitled Teaching Kindness was published in the Philippine Daily Inquirer. Grabe. At present, she is the Vice President for Public Relations of the Pinoy Writers Toastmasters Club. It is really a privilege to share screen with her, our pangmalakasang speaker. Let's welcome Miss Maria May and Sevilla. Ayan na.
I'm on mute. Okay, pero it's now okay. Am I audible, Teacher Jennifer?
Yes. Loud
Yes,
and
okay.
clear, Teacher May.
Okay, thank you so much for that introduction. Now to our teachers. Hello, good morning po sa lahat from our teachers from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. When I was checking kung anong part ng Philippines may pinakamaraming tumututok sa ating webinar series, I realized na napakarami nating supporters sa Calabarzon and Central Luzon area. So for those teachers who are now on the comment section, who are now participating in our webinar series, from Calabarzon, most especially, and the Central Luzon areas, salamat po ng marami. Kasi grabe yung pagtanggap po ninyo sa ating webinar series. Okay, and I would also like to thank the administrators, educators from public and private sectors, our librarians, pre-service educators, kasi meron din pong mga teacher na hindi pa man napapasok sa larangan ng pagtuturo, very enthusiastic na, very looking forward to how they can teach reading and empower their students in terms of literacy. Thank you po sa inyo. And for supporting this National Reading and Book Month webinar series. Again po, the webinar series will not be a success without your ardent and heartfelt support and participation. Through those yung pag-organize po ng event, no, the organizing this event may prove arduous because a handful of activities and a number of people need to be prepared and organized, kasama po yun sa logistics ng arrange ng ganito kalaking event ng isang national webinar series. I am so much thankful kasi kapag nababasa po namin yung messages of appreciation, messages of your congratulatory messages, we are grateful and sinasabi namin sa sarili namin na all hardships, all effort are paid off. Also, kapag po nababasa namin, no, we know that we can feel the genuine heart of educators like me to eradicate illiteracy among children. We know how severe the reading problems we have. According to standardized exams, according to standardized tests, kahit yung mismong national achievement test, which I made an essay with for my short class in Ateneo, when I was researching about about the information about our national achievement test results, grabe yung ating percentage, okay? Kaya kailangan talaga nating i-emphasize that reading is very important because like what your comments said like what your comments tell last week, nung week 1 and week 2, reading is really a portal of learning. It's not just for English, it's not just for Filipino, it's for every subject area. We read to live, we read to love, and we read to appreciate and open doors for more opportunities. Imagine if all our children can read, 'di ba? Grabe yung epekto, grabe yung magiging development, grabe yung magiging boost, not just in terms of our education sector, but also in terms of our economic sector. Kung ang taas ng literacy rate natin, and we are also having good scores in standardized tests kasi somehow they mirror the competence of our children. Somehow lang po because standardized tests are mostly multiple choice tests. Yung ating multiple intelligence ay hindi talaga nakaka-capture ng multiple choice exams. And I can also feel that many of us do above and beyond our duties to make a difference in our learners' lives. Grabe yung dedikasyon, grabe yung passion ng mga teachers, lalo na nung nabago yung ating setup nitong nagkaroon ng pandemic at naging distance and online setup tayo. Grabe yung paghabol natin para talagang makapagturo. It's like we are doing again our practice teaching because when we started the first online and this distance setup last year, lahat naman tayo nanganganay, 'di ba? Wala, we are on the same level. Siguro um paunahan na lang paramihan ng seminar or training na ina-attendan. Pero when we started that kind of scenario, talagang we are on the same level. Okay? Tapos, many of us, I know, want to give hope through reading because we believe that through reading or through recognizing words and understanding what they mean, the young would have access to knowledge and skills that can better their position and predisposition. Nung tumitingin po ako ng aking FB profile, nakikita ko na marami ng mga teachers ang nagbabahay-bahay. Okay? Dahil nga nitong mga nakaraan, kailangan ng mag-gather ng information or ng data para sa reading level ng mga bata kung non-readers ba sila, readers ba sila. In terms of reading ability, sila ba ay frustrated, sila ba ay nasa gitna, or they are advanced. No? Kailangan ng data. And syempre, those children na talagang, or those learners na talagang walang internet, we really have to visit them for us to get their reading level. So grabe yung ating dedication. We really go beyond and above our duties. Even though sometimes yung safety natin medyo nako-compromise. Pagmahal natin ang ginagawa natin, talagang it push us to do better. It push us to do more. Okay? Kaya po sa mga guro na pumupunta sa mga liblib na lugar, sumusuot sa mga iskinita at pumapasok sa mga mapanganib na mga kalsada upang maghatid ng modules at learning materials sa mga bata, lalo na sa mga non-readers natin kasi talagang iba pag may non-readers, no, kailangan gagabayan talaga natin sila. Napapadpad man tayo or napapadpad man ang ating mga paa sa iba't ibang mga lugar, alam nating ang pag-aabot ng mga gamit sa mga bata ay ang pag-aabot din natin sa kanila ng pag-asa, 'di ba? May pag-asa sa pagbasa. Just imagine if all our students can read, 'di ba? If all our learners can be engaged in a lesson, siguro mas matataas yung scores nila, mas matataas ang ating mga MPS, those metrics that we have in school. Pero no, hindi madali ang maging guro. Alam po natin yan, marami tayong duties and responsibilities, expectations that we need to comply with. Pero alam natin na mas hindi madaling tanggapin sa puso ng isang guro na may mga batang hindi marunong at hindi nakakaunawa ng kanilang binabasa. As a public teacher po, as a public teacher, for 4 years, grabe yung experience ko kapag nakaka-encounter ako ng non-reader. Masakit sa damdamin 'no kapag may mga batang nasa elementary, tapos magha-high school kahit yung ba, baby hindi kayang basahin. But we don't have to blame the elementary teachers kasi honestly nagkakaroon ng blaming po 'di ba teachers na kasi hindi tinuruan ng mga teachers, 'di ba? Kasi yung mga elementary teacher parang hindi tinuruan sa estudyante. Pero we don't have to embarrass other teachers because we are teachers too. We know that it takes a village to raise a reader. Hindi lang naman teacher ang may kasalanan. We are teachers ourselves, and we don't want to hear bad things about us, 'di ba? Kapag umakyat na rin yung bata sa other grade level. So wag tayong magsisihan. Remember, grade there's no great thing that doesn't need a larger coordination. Ang pagbasa ay kino-coordinate hindi lang ng teacher. Kailangan strong ang parental and teacher engagement dyan. Though it sounds very redundant, you can hear it again and again, pero that's the truth eh. There should be a collaboration, not just at home, not just in school, but in the community. Actually, yung mga school na may magaganda, or yung mga barangay talaga na merong mga murals, 'di ba? Merong iba't ibang mga slogans, posters, malaking tulong yun sa bata because it helps them to have a print-rich environment. Di ba sabi po ng ating mga speakers last time, it's important that kids have print-rich environment because as young as early as they can be, they are immersed, they are engrossed in the in words po, no? So nung bata ko I remember hindi naman talaga ako tinutukan na magbasa, magbasa, magbasa. First thing is, uh, my parents helped me to love reading by pointing out signs along the road, no? Kapag nagbabiyahe kami, unti-unti nilang tinuturo yung mga signages, yung mga murals, 'di ba? Kasi it helps in raising the consciousness of children na eto pala ang basa diyan. Ganito siya binabasa, ganito ang kanyang tunog. So, as early as that, pwede nating i-develop yung reading ng mga bata. Now, for my talk, let me share my screen now because it's just an introduction and paying tribute to our participants because I'm really overwhelmed by the support that we are getting from our participants, no, yung mga taga Calabarzon, Central Luzon, marami din po yung mga nasa way up north, mga taga Ilocos region. Kaya maraming salamat po. Okay? So for my slides, this will be the objectives that I will be having. Okay? So for my talk, I will determine reading as a progressive stage and students' levels of technology use, identify key affordances of learning technologies, apply key affordances of learning technologies in selecting reading applications for high-tech, mid-tech, and low-tech learners. Okay? So tanggalin natin yan dahil lumalabas yung pop-up na maybe later. Okay? So now teachers, again, this is my title, Reading Apps to Raise a Reader Up. This is one of the names of our programs in school, Kaunlaran High School, Raise a Reader Up program. And I applied that to help you curate your decide to help you decide what technology should be used according to the level of technologies by our students. We know that not all our students are good or not all our students are advanced in terms of technology use. Sometimes it's not them but their social status that determine kung ano yung technology use niya. So hindi lang ito a matter of a matter kung magaling ba yung bata sa paggamit ng computer. Now that we have the distance and online setup, kasama na rin yung pag-consider kung how they are in terms of how they are in terms of their socio-economic profile. Kasi syempre alam naman natin na pag may kaya-kaya yung isang pamilya, kaya nilang mag-afford ng internet. And syempre, no, the Matthew effect would say that pag economically challenged ang isang bata, they are also technologically challenged. So parang nagkaka-double whammy, double effect. So it's not about kung talagang magaling ang batang mag-computer. Actually, it's more of their economic profit that would really affect their technological use. Okay? So again, I am Miss Maria May Sevilla, one of your EdTech specialists. Now, teachers, no, I want us to exercise our minds because thinking can be creative and critical. Now, let us be critical thinkers this morning. I want you to answer this riddle, okay? So, pwede nyo rin pong gamitin yung nakikita nyong app or yung link sa taas. You can also send in your questions using that link, slides.app.goo.gl, capital P-T-7 is Z. Now, here's the riddle, teachers. If there's something high you need to get, but you can't reach it as you're not tall, then you might climb up the rungs on this after leaning it against a wall. What is that object that is being pertained to by the rhyme? Okay? Tingnan nga natin kung sino yung unang makakasagot ng ating riddle. Okay? Who among you is a critical and fast thinker? Again, what is the object being pertained to by the riddle? Okay, sige, tingnan nga po natin. The first one that I can see on the comment section is the answer of Ma'am Lias Climena. And she's right, it's a ladder. Okay, very good. Now, and reveal natin yung answer. Very nice. Okay, so my question po is, what do you call the bar that forms? Okay, so meron tayo dyang mali. Here is the correction. What do you call the bar that forms the step of a ladder? Okay, so I think that was also mentioned in the riddle, but can you also help me in answering this question? What do you call the bar that forms the step of a ladder? Okay, tingnan natin ang comment section. If ladder is the first one, how about the second question? What do you call the bars? Diba? What do you call the bars that consist or that form the steps of a ladder? Okay, let's see if you can answer that. And the first item that I can see on the comment section is from Ma'am Romilly M. Villanueva. Ang bilis ni Ma'am na magsagot. Yes, a ladder is consist of several rungs. Now, I have a question here, teacher, okay? So, maaga na exercise ng ating mga utak, okay? How is a ladder an excellent metaphor for reading? Okay, sabi natin, reading has stages. Now, we want to, after thinking critically, we want to think creatively. So, i-emerge natin yung skill na yon, thinking critically and creatively. Using this question, how is a ladder an excellent metaphor for reading? Okay, sige, tingnan nga natin yung comment section. If you can help me provide an explanation to this question, at let us exercise our mind as early in the morning. Okay, again, the question is, how is a ladder an excellent metaphor for reading? And when we say metaphor, it's like a comparison, diba? It's an indirect comparison. Okay, some of you answered because it has steps. There should be scaffolding, very nice. And for those pre-service teachers, when we say scaffolding, this will be the help that this is the help or the guidance that a teacher provides to a reader, so he or she can go or can reach zone of proximal development. Reading is a tool you can use to reach heights. Wow, that's a creative answer, and that's correct because we said that reading open doors for opportunity. It also helps you to reach heights, as what you can see in the image or in the clip art in my slides. Okay, sabi pa ni Ma'am Kathleen Joy Cabadin Castillo, ladder symbolizes step-by-step process. That is correct. I have lots of creative questions here. And you also have the answer. Let's see kung meron pa tayong makukuha magagandang sagot. Okay, it's more of a gradual process, step-by-step process. Reading helps you to reach the top. Okay, and you have steps towards reading development. Those answers are really creative and they are correct also. Okay, I want to share this this quote by Shaw 1996 as cited by Snow 2004. Literacy can be seen as dependent on instruction. As what you can recall po, Teacher Vicky said that reading is not a natural process. It's unlike the development of babies when they are learning to walk, di ba? Yung mga babies kasi, you do not have to train them to be able to walk. Kusa silang magkakaroon ng physical development. First, magkakaroon sila ng development to lift their chest, di ba? Kapag meron ng development sa chest area, magro-roll over na sila. Okay? Kapag fully developed na yung upper body, saka naman nila gagamitin yung kanilang lower body to crawl. Okay, minsan nga nagja-jump na sila pag ginagabayan mo silang tumayo. And then eventually, they will soon try to have their first steps and walk eventually, 'di ba? Pero yung reading, it's not a natural process na pag iniwan mo yung bata, kaya niya nang magbasa. There should be guided and explicit direct instruction in terms of reading. That's why Shaw, as cited by Snow, said that that literacy can be seen as dependent on instruction. Pag hindi mo tinuruan yung batang magbasa, hindi siya makakabasa. Again, reading is not just a process. No, let's define it more specifically. Reading is not a natural process. That's why it's dependent on instruction. We should really teach explicitly. We should really teach students how to read stages by stages, process by process, with the corollary that quality of instruction is the key. So, as teachers, not just English teachers and language teachers, everyone in the faculty, every subject matter teacher should know the importance or should know the basics of reading. Hindi porkat math teacher ka, wala kang alam in terms of literacy and some of the theories in reading, especially when you are handling math problems, especially in the primary, no, yung mga word problems sa math, because I am also teaching primary kids. Nakikita ko how reading is very essential in understanding math problems. 'Di ba? Example, Ken bought like this item, and then Sally bought twice as the item that Ken bought. Okay? Pag hindi na yun nabasa ng bata, hindi niya na maiintindihan. And he or she cannot know the kind of operation that will be used in that specific problem. That's why the quality of instruction when we are teaching kids, no, is really important. Yes, instruction is important, but what kind of instruction? Quality instruction in terms of literacy. Kaya talagang sinusulong namin yung mga ganitong webinar series. And again, not just English teachers, not just Filipino teachers, not just language teachers in general, but all teachers of subject area should know some basics about reading. Kahit theories lang, kahit yung major processes and basics, dapat alam ng bawat guro. Science, math, TLE, values. Kasi it's important that we know how kids understand words, how kids assign meaning to words, because that will optimize the creation of learning materials as well. We will understand na hindi nga naiintindihan because there is some problem in terms of my phrasing of words. Something like that, kahit basic lang for all subject areas. This view emphasizes the developmental nature of literacy, like what we said, reading has stages, reading has certain processes, diba? We cannot give away, example, we cannot make a 5-year-old kid read a six a group of words with 6 and 7 letters. Hindi niya kaya yun. Eh kung wala pa siyang phonemic and phonological awareness, di ba? Hindi mo pa siya naidadaan doon. You cannot expect that child who is, like example, 5-year-old to read a five to read words composed of 5 to 7 letters. 'Di ba? Masyadong advanced 'yon para sa kanila, because like what we said, reading has this developmental stages. Reading is a process. The passage of children through successive stages of literacy, in each of which the reading and writing tasks change qualitatively. Okay, so we have to emphasize that. Yes, reading is a process, pero kapag example, we are teaching on primary levels, tapos nagtuturo ka ng sounds of short E and long E. Okay, so that's your lesson. Hindi ibig sabihin that the stage of one kid is the same with the other student because it can change qualitatively. That's why the role of the instructor has to change accordingly. You cannot have one strategy to one learner because they have different stages. Plus the fact that they have different personalities and multiple intelligences, right? So as so this is a realization teacher, especially to those teaching in the primary level, that when we are teaching reading, we might have the same lesson, but it will be perceived by our children in a different manner because you might be teaching the same lesson, but their level of reading is different. It changes qualitatively. That's why we have mindful. I that's why we have to be mindful when we are teaching reading. Aside from that, I don't really advocate having lots of students, especially in the primary level. Kung ito ang reality ng teaching literacy, that each student has different levels of reading stages and that their development can change exponentially, and that their quality, their reading stages can change from time to time. How can a teacher focus if there are a lot of learners, 'di ba? Hindi mo kakayanin. Kasi you have to really specify. You have to curate materials for them. We know that that to be a good teacher or to be good in teaching, you have to also assign quality materials. And how can you assign quality materials if you don't have a good grasp of your student's profile? 'Di ba? Okay, now I would also like to emphasize on this. A ladder is also an excellent to support your answers a while ago. A ladder is also an excellent metaphor for figuring out the level of assistive technology that we can offer to students. It's not just about reading is not a natural process. Reading has stages, and when we are dealing with those stages, ang mga bata can change qualitatively, exponentially from time to time. It's not just the metaphor of a ladder in terms of reading, but we can use the image of a ladder in determining the quality or the kind of assistive technology that we can offer to students. When we say assistive technology, these are the technologies that will supplement our teaching. Remember, teachers, that we are the best instructional material. The technology should not take over us. It should be beside us. No, hindi siya nasa top seat or nasa front seat. Hindi pwede. Technology should sit with us. If it's a person, if it were a person, it should sit with us. It should sit beside us. Okay, it should not be in front of us, and technology should not be behind us. It should sit beside us so we can really bring out a certain content and performance standard or a certain objective that we have to teach. Okay, um now, let us determine when we have to figure out the kind of assistive technology that we will give to students. We have students like this: high tech, mid tech, and low tech. I know it's not the first time that you have listened or that you have known these terms, okay? But that uh, these let us review the definitions of these words. Let's start with high tech. When we say high tech, according to Oxford Learner's Dictionary, it is using the most modern methods and machines, especially electronic ones. Karamihan ng mga batang high-tech, like what I said, yung technology used ng bata, pumapasok din yung socio-economic profile nila their socio-economic profile. It's not just about their technological use. Siyempre, yung awareness ng bata sa technology, their awareness with the use of their gadgets, naaapektuhan yun kung nakakabili ba sila ng gadget, nakaka-connect ba sila sa internet, 'di ba? And high-tech students, yes, are those students who have early immersion with gadgets. That's why they can really maneuver, they can really manipulate different systems, different applications, and different gadgets, and they can be left alone. Kahit konting guidance na lang, kaya na nila. Those are high-tech students. When we say mid-tech students, Bakit nag-low tech agad? Okay, mid-tech students, those that are having or designated technology that is relatively sophisticated but not the most advanced. Okay, kung less guidance tayo sa high-tech, medyo i-guide talaga natin tong mid-tech because their level of technological use is not really advanced, nasa gitna pa. But as soon as we will be giving as soon as we will be giving them time to be immersed with gadgets and with technology, soon they can be high-tech learners. And syempre, ito talaga yung kailangan nating bigyan ng focus, though our low-tech learners, okay? Remember, teachers, if we cannot name it, we cannot solve it. We have this it is termed officially in our work as profiling. It's important to profile our learners kung high-tech ba sila, kung mid-tech ba sila, kung low-tech ba sila. Because if you will not, though parang segregation ang nangyayari, no? But in classifying our learners, we can provide them with the right technology. We can create the right strategy according to technological use. Kasi nga ngayon dahil online and distance setup, hindi mo kailangang i-impose ang isang kind of technology because you have different students with different levels of technological use. Meron diyang high-tech, may mid-tech, and low-tech. That's why you have to be conscious of the kind of technology you are giving to them. Last time, di ba nung inset nung March, I have talked about the levels of technology integration in classroom. Now, I will be talking about key affordances of learning technologies. Ano yung affordances? What do you mean by the word affordances? When we say affordances, this is a feature or property of an object that makes possible a particular way of relating to the object for the person who uses it. But it's kind of complex, and it's from Gibson 1979 and Norman 2013. But in layman's term, when we say key affordances, uh, dapat yung isang kind of technology has this certain characteristics for it to be efficient and effective in classroom use. Okay, what are those key affordances? First, interactivity, and interactivity is also a part of Richard Mayer's multimedia principle. Okay? When we say interactivity, the level of a technology's responsiveness to the actions of the learner. Sabi nga po, now that our time is becoming high-tech, it's also becoming high-touch. Okay? Dapat kung ano yung gustong gawin ni learner, kaya niyang gawin dun sa technology. 'Di ba? Hindi pwedeng nalilimit siya. Okay? Or hindi pwedeng maraming limitation in terms of what a learner can do when he or she uses that certain technology, because there should be a level of responsiveness to the actions of the learner. Next will be adaptivity, and adaptivity will be more on the educator side. How does the technology reflect, and how does the technology can help us in can support our performance and content standards. Definitely, when we are choosing a kind of technology that we will be using in our classroom, it should be supporting what we are going to teach. Again, technology should support what we are learning. It should sit beside us. It should not sit in front of us. We should be sitting side by side. If technology were a person, it should enhance our teaching, diba? So adaptivity, that it can reflect what we are supposed to teach. Second is feedback. Okay, a technology should be able, tama si Lailani Apit na high-tech for high-teach. Tama ka, Ma'am Lani. Now, feedback, no? Sabi sa Mega Waves, it's a book by John Naisbitt for those social studies teacher. Correct me if I'm wrong, if it's the book of Mega Trends. Hindi pala Mega Waves, Mega Trends by John Naisbitt. According to the book, as our times become more advanced in technology, syempre we are immersed in tools na without personal connection. And we human beings are so and we human beings, hindi pwedeng wala tayong connection to people around us. We want we want human touch. we want to be connected because we are social beings. And sabi dun sa book, as we will be more advanced in terms of technology, we want to have more personalization in terms of what we can do. Kaya makikita niyo po, no, yung trend ngayon na parang mas marami ang calligraphy, mas maraming nagpa-personalize ng mga gamit nila. It's booming because that's the trend that John Naisbitt has given in his book. And that's true, 'di ba? When we use a certain type of technology, we want to receive feedback. Especially if it's a learning technology, we want to know how the user or how our learners are doing. Even as teachers, 'di ba? We want to have feedback kung how efficient a technology is being used in our classroom. Next will be choice. As we are now going to a high tech, high touch kind of times, we want and personal learning, self-determined learning is booming. Dapat yung technology na gagamitin natin, it offers variety of choices to our learners. How a technology can offer the multiple intelligence and preferences of our users, 'di ba? Example, you cannot just have a learning technology that is about language, kasi when we say language, 'di ba, it can it can integrate other subject areas. Example, if it's a language app tas wala kang videos about subject areas, it's not complete. how can a learner how can a learner have a choice with his or her learning experience? And lalo na ngayon na personalization is very important, our learner is also taking the chance to own his or her learning, self-determined learning. Next will be non-linear access. When we say non-linear access, a technology can have a set of learning materials, pero that technology should also allow for non-linear access. Example, di ba, when we say linear, it is like a line. Merong start, merong middle, may end. And non-linear access would say na example, meron tayong set of materials para sa beginning. Example, meron kang set of materials na uumpisahan. You also have a set of materials na nasa gitna. You also have something to do at the end of the lesson. Pero a certain technology should have non-linear access. Yung bata, pwede niyang hindi sundin yun. Pwede siyang mag-start sa end part, pwede niyang sundin or sundan ng starting part, and then ihuhuli niya yung middle part. Kailangan meron tayong access to that, non-linear access. Okay? Next is linked representations. If you have flashcards, if you have reading materials, dapat may videos ka din. Okay? There are a lot of apps that cater to this. And later on, I will present them to you one by one. That when we have language apps, dapat meron ding videos doon kasi merong audiobooks doon, meron dapat soft copies of books doon because we have different kinds of learners. Some of them are visual learners, some of them are auditory learners, some of them are tactile learners, 'di ba? Okay, and this will be the second to the last open-ended learner input. A certain technology should not just be able to give multiple choice type of test or identification type of test, matching type test. No, a good learning technology should be able to receive and support the creation of open-ended questions. When I say open-ended questions, it's not just short, it's not inclusive to short response statements or short response essays. Dapat ang bata nakakapag-send ng videos, 'di ba? Lalo na kung ang bata ay tactile learner, 'di ba? Dapat ang bata yung learning technology can also support the sending of videos, sending of statements, sending of audio files, because we cannot really, especially nasa distance and online setup tayo, we cannot really determine how deep the learning is, how deep the mastery is, if we will just comply with one type of assessment, or if we will just implement, or the learning technology has one type of assessment, multiple choice test. It's restricting the multiple intelligences of our students. And the last will be communication with other people. Kaya po sa mga learning technology or kahit sa mga learning management system natin, it has chat boxes. Kahit nga yung Google Docs, 'di ba? Yung Google Slides natin, when we are trying to collaborate with people in that document, whether Google Docs man yan, Google Sheets man yan, or Google Slides man yan, there is there is an opportunity to communicate with other people. Why? Because we love to collaborate, and it will be very efficient if we can do communication in that learning technology alone. We can communicate with our teachers. Is example, when our learners need some help with a task, para tayong ano, example Google Classroom, 'di ba? There's a private comment there. 'Di ba? You can chat your chat your teacher, you can leave a private comment, or if you are using Schoology, if you are using Blackboard or Canvas, okay? Those learning technologies, or specifically learning management system technologies, they do have communication with other people. They do have feedbacking, and that's very crucial when we want to optimize teaching, especially pag hindi face-to-face, because we have limited, or it's very impossible, diba, to have things synchronously all the time, because we have different kinds of schedule, we have different kinds of technology. You sometimes we also have different types of connection. Some of you would have fast connection, some of you would have slow connection. So it's important when that a learning technology has this opportunity, or has this kind of allowance, affordances, to have communication with other people. Now, let's have the reading apps. Okay, so let's start with a reading app that you can use with high-tech learners. Again, during our definition of terms, when we say high-tech learners, these are students that have an advanced experience in terms of their technology use. Okay? So how does an Epic app looks like? Okay? So first of all, teacher, marami kasing lalabas sa internet pag sinearch nyo yung Epic. So alam ko, okay, mag-heart lang po sa comment section if you are already a user of Epic, para nakakapag-gauge po ako sino-sino po sa inyo ang gumagamit na ng app na ito. And please share your experience in using this app, so we can have a collaboration or benchmarking of experiences here on the comment section. Epic is a good application, teachers. It's free. Okay? Uulitin ko po ha. It's free. Alright. Okay, Epic, as my suggestion, teacher, if you would like to use Epic in your classroom, you use your DepEd email account, because we have Epic Schools na tinatawag. When we say Epic Schools, yun yung pinaka platform where you have different kinds of materials. Ulit po ha, if you want to use, or if you want to try Epic, please browse, or please search in the browser. Please type epic reading, kasi there are a lot of epic, or suggestions for the word epic, kasi baka malito po kayo. Okay, browser epic reading, and then when you are asked to sign up, if it's your first time to use Epic, please use your DepEd email account, because there's a special account for educators. Okay? Parang ano yun parang yung Zoom and yung ating Canva, that it offers more features to educators. Again, please use your DepEd email account. So I will be showing you how Epic looks like, and it's really exciting, teachers. Ako na-excite ako pag binubuksan ko tong Epic. Okay, let me share my screen. Share ko na yung screen ko po. Ito po siya. I'll stop sharing first, so I can transfer to another share that I will be putting up on the screen. Okay, share system audio. I think hindi naman na kailangan. Share tayo. Okay. So when you are now in the dashboard, or when you have already signed up for Epic School, this will be the dashboard that you will see. Okay? So meron tayong my library, my students, and Miss Sevilla. So that's me. Okay, if you are using Google Classroom as your learning management system, nako teacher, napakaswerte mo. Why? Because we can integrate Epic to our Google Classroom right away. You can assign readings po, no? Example, you want to use a certain material, hindi ka na mahihirapang maghagilap, because teachers, 'di ba? I know this is a struggle for all teachers, especially language teachers, that sometimes we can't find the right material to use in our lesson. Ngayon, hindi ka na mahihirapan, because you have this kind of app. Again, this is for high-tech learners, and you will know why later on. Okay, so there's a class code here, so you can just embed right away your class, your Google Classroom class to this Epic School. You can integrate those apps together. Diba amazing? Next, you have this. Okay, dun tayo sa class settings. Okay? So, I am a grade 7 teacher. Kaya po nakalagay dyan ay 7th grade plus. Pero you can modify it depending on the grade level that you are teaching. They start with pre-K up to 7th grade. So 7th grade, 7th to senior high school, pwede rin po. Okay? You just have to curate and find materials that are appropriate to the level kasi 7th grade plus lang eh. Okay? So, hanapan natin kasi meron namang mga senior high school students that really need help. Kailangan mong babaan yung pagbibigay ng reading material. Okay? So, you also have here reading level system. Teachers, importante to. Though these are westernized, Western reading level systems, ang familiar tayo dito, yung yung Lexile, no? Sige, subukan natin yung Lexile. Okay? So, importante yan, teachers, because determining the reading level system will help you curate or will help you find out sort of materials that you are going to use. Okay, so example, Lexile yung gagamitin natin because but you have different kinds of reading level system. Kaso nga lang, Western reading level system, hindi yung sa atin, localized. So, gamitin lang natin yung Lexile just in case. Okay, so importante po na na maset nyo to kasi it will be very crucial pag tayo ay naghahanap ng material. Then, go tayo sa ating sa banner dito and let's click explore. Okay? When you go to explore part, ayan, napakaraming materials and the materials are visually appealing. Hindi siya pangit, 'di ba? We know that when we present a material to our students, kailangan engaging. Pagkita pa lang nila, ang ganda ng material, 'di ba? It engages, it gets their attention right away if a material is visually appealing. Okay, so yung Lexile, di ba po kanina? So, explore by grade. Okay, so yung grade level, andyan ulit. So, you can sort. Example, I am looking for kasi I am teaching a grade 3 or I am teaching grade 3 English in Itulay. Okay, and then I will put grade 3. Okay, so, I will be putting here the Lexile level. Okay, importante po yun. So, hanap na lang po kayo ng study. Anong Lexile level ang appropriate sa ganitong level? And you are not restricted. Example, meron kang grade 3 learner na talagang ang aga-agad nakabasa. So, you can just adjust the Lexile level kasi ang ginamit nating reading level system ay Lexile. Pero kung example, ang ginamit natin ay AR, FNR, magkakaroon ng changes dito depending on the reading level system that you set in your account. Okay? So, yun po, no, Lexile natin is 1050 L. Pero babaan natin ng 490 kasi dyan usually yung ating grade 3 learners. Okay? So, this is an example, no, of those material that you can use. Sige, pili po tayo example Rosa Parks because she is one of the main figures in terms of the Negro movement. Okay? So, click natin yan, teacher. Ito ang makikita ninyo. Okay, explore lang natin muna ha. Okay, so you can assign this as your favorite. Example, you want to store the materials that you are using. So, lagay lang natin siya sa favorite. If your Epic School is integrated in your Google Classroom, you can have assign. Yan, 'di ba? Pero kailangan mag-add students. Pero you can import it to your Google Classroom. O, 'di ba ang galing? Okay, so you have some information here sa book. You have the grade, the age range 5 to 7. You have the Lexile level of and if this has a quiz. Okay, ang galing. 'Di ba? Sabi nga natin, a learning technology should have interactivity. It should be adaptive and it should be able to have communication between the educator and the learner. So, aside from that, teacher, pwede mo siyang para siyang audiobook. So meron na siyang nakikita si learner dito. Pwede pa niyang marinig yung binabasa niya. O, 'di ba? Okay. So you can also set the speed. Gusto mo ba slower, medium, faster? 'Di ba? Merong mga bata kasi na gusto, especially when they are listening to English language text, gusto nila mas mabagal, 'di ba? Kahit din naman ako nung elementary ako, when I was learning English, I can understand um, I can understand materials or videos when the speakers are really speaking fast. So I really need to speak or I really need to have materials na mas mabagal magsalita ng English. And that's not a problem anymore because you can adjust the speech rate for a certain material. You can also do zoom if you want. If you want to zoom in, ayan. You can also do full screen here if you want to, di ba? Yun lang yung nakikita mo and the other else will not be seen on the screen. Pwede mo ring i-share nga ito sa classroom mo. Example, meron kang ipapabasa and wala pa at hindi mo ma-integrate yung Google Classroom. Ang gamit mo kasi MS Teams or you're using a different kind of streaming app. Example, StreamYard or MS Teams, ginagamit mo rin. Pwede mo namang i-share screen, di ba? Before you begin your subject or your lesson, you can use this. Okay? So let's try. Okay? Yung highlight teachers, ganito po yan. Sige, let's proceed to the next page. Let's play this. Sana naririnig. I don't think na naririnig niyo po. Okay, I'll be going over sa StreamYard ulit. Okay, and then leaves to okay, there I'm back. Okay, I'll be sharing it again with you teachers. Share audio and then share. Naririnig naman daw po. Okay, so let's go back to the material. As you can see here, no, hide ko lang ito. If we press play.
Activists for Equality by Grace Hansen. Abdo Publishing Company. Birth and Early Life.
Okay, so yun po yung purpose ng highlight. As the narrator will read the words, parang nagpa-pop up yung mga words. So yung mga bata natin na hindi talaga na kailangan ng guidance dahil we know that each student has its different levels, of reading ability, maganda na habang binabasa ng narrator, lumalabas or nagpa-pop up yung kanyang sinasabi. And kung hindi niyo naman po kailangan ng pop-up, you can just delete the highlight and it will be like this.
Rosa Macaulay was born on February 4th, 1913.
Okay, as you can see, the reading pace is really slow, so we will be in medium. And I will also turn on again the highlight.
She was born in Tuskegee, Alabama. Rosa and her family moved to Montgomery, Alabama. The city had Jim Crow laws.
All right, so that's just a sneak peek of what you can do with Epic. Again, hindi po kayo restricted dito because you have lots of materials that you can use in your teaching. Okay, you can also do comics because comics is an emerging literature. It's not literature nowadays. It's not just text. You can also use images. Okay, and aside from that, you have this supported presentations. You can also have videos. And the videos are not just videos po. These are curated and quality videos. Kaso nga lang po, we have to be, we have to exercise carefulness when we are choosing our materials. Okay, now let's go back. Let's now go to the mid-tech students. What is the app that we can use for mid-tech students? Okay, tanggalin lang natin yan. Stop sharing my screen and I will go back to this one. When we are dealing with mid-tech students, the reading application that we can use is Edpuzzle. Okay, what is Edpuzzle? Let me share my screen again. Share screen with sound. Share and there you go. Okay, so for Edpuzzle, it's a good material because you have a video and you can put stop points in a material. So para po siyang ganito. Example, again po when you are using these apps, it's advisable that you use your educator email address or your educator account. So use your dep@gov.ph Google po. Okay? So when you go to the dashboard of Edpuzzle, you can see lots of content right away. So you have the community, you can sort by subject, different subject areas. Hindi lang po ito para sa mga English teacher. Meron silang statistics, geometry. You can also sort it by levels. Ayan, they offer materials from pre-K to college. Right, nice. And example, if we will be choosing English, dahil ako ay English teacher, sige, tingnan natin yung art, algebra, geometry. Let's just have here English. Okay, save natin. Grade levels will be third grade because I'm teaching grade 3 English in Italay. And then I'll be happy. Pwede na po kayong pumili. Pwede rin po kayong mag-record if you want it. You can just press add content here. You can discover video content. Pag sinabing ganyan, you will be using video contents that are on the platform. Pero you can also upload videos if you have. Example, if you are like a digital storyteller like Ma'am Levin Pabriaga, you can upload your video and record your video. Pero po, you have to add an extension. Okay? Pero dapat po, verified muna yung account niyo using your dep@gov.ph account. Okay, example, I just want to use something here in the dashboard. Okay? Example, I will be teaching about relative pronouns. Ayan po. As you can see here, you can edit the material right away. For example, you are in a hurry. Kailangan mo nang magturo tas wala ka pang material. So you can use Edpuzzle. Why is it good for mid-tech students? Because may story points, mas guided compared sa epic schools, because those will be pwede mo na siyang ibigay right away, i-assign sa mga bata kung mataas ang kanilang technological use, but not for Edpuzzle. Dito kasi pang mid-tech. Why? Because you have stop points. Pag sinabing stop points, when you play, example po ha, i-run ko. Okay, there. You can assign strategically kung saan mo gustong magtanong, teacher. So, parang habang nanonood ang bata ng isang video lesson, pwede kang maglagay ng question, 'di ba? So, you can assign a multiple choice question. You can also edit this. So, you can just press edit. Ayan. So, I will be seeing here how the stop points are strategically put in the video. Okay, so you can have continue. Paano kung gusto kong magdagdag? Okay, example, you can change the location of the question. Yung teardrop icon po, yan po yung question along the way pag play yung video. Okay, so example, Okay, so I want to have a question there, and in that part, I can just press questions, and then I can choose whether I would be putting a multiple choice question, if I would want to have an open-ended question, and a note. Especially if you are dealing, example teacher, you want to have, you're teaching Shakespeare. Okay, di ba si Shakespeare, if you are teaching Shakespeare tragedies, you will not only be teaching about Shakespeare, but you need to teach the times, the political climate, as well as the kind of leadership in that particular time when the play, or when the tragedy was written. So, pwede kang maglagay, teacher, ng links. Example, gusto mong magkaroon ng YouTube link, gusto mong magkaroon ng further readings, pwede mo siyang ilagay kasi nagsa-stop yung video kung saan mo ilalagay yung stop point. Tapos, they can right away go to that link. If it's not a question, they can go right away to that link para nasusuportahan po yung kanilang learning. O, di ba? It's good that we have Edpuzzle because you can assign, or you can really check, you can input question right away in the video lesson. Hindi na after the material, or hindi na siya sa beginning ng material, but you can have different points where you can raise questions, where you can have different readings, different links that your learners can open to support their learning. Okay, so that's for Edpuzzle. Now let me go back. Let me share with you another type of reading material that you can use for mid-tech students, and this is called your, wait lang po. Sir AJ, hello? Okay, to our technical director, can you please show one of my screen? Or hindi ko nakikita? Okay, I'll be sharing it again. Okay, let's go to, ayan. Okay, let's go to Smart Kids Club. Okay, again, these are free apps po, ha? So when we have this, so when we have when we have this, Smart Kids Club, this is what you will be getting. Okay, so you can just right away download it in your Android device or Apple devices. As of now, I'm using my iPad, and for determining the material that you will be getting, you can have reading and math here. Okay, mas maganda siya for early grade levels. Kasi kung sa completion lang naman ng material, mas maganda si EdPuzzle kasi supported siya ng Khan Academy, National Geographic. Pero kung sa mas bata yung tinuturuan nyo and mas sila ay mobile users, you can use this type of material, yung ating Smart Kids Club. Okay, so again, it's sorted by grade level, by age. Example po, no, I am teaching reading and I want to have materials for 5 to 7 year old kids. Hanap lang ako dyan. So when you see there's an array of materials here, again, that's Smart Kids Incorporated. You can download it in your Play Store or App Store. You can see here 2, 3, or 1. That means the reading level. If it's like beginning, intermediary, or advanced. Okay, so when you can see Q, there's a quiz. There's a quiz there, as you can see. If you can if the material has P, that means it has an activity, 'di ba? Hindi ka na ganong mag-iisip pa ng gagawin because and you can focus to other learning tasks because these reading materials have in them presentation and quizzes right away. And you can sort it by age level, by the category. Okay, example, you have a reading material that would need knowledge about animals. Right away, you can search that in Smart Kids Incorporated application. And again, it's you can download it in you can download it in your device, in your mobile phone. Si Edpuzzle po kasi sa browser siya. Si Epic School naman, pwede siya sa internet, pwede rin po siya sa cellphone. You can also download an Epic app on your mobile devices. Okay, and then we will now go on and proceed to your low-tech learners. For low-tech learners, again, we have to really be patient with them because low-tech learners has high task independence but low technologically dependence. They cannot be left alone. So as a reading teacher, these are the strategies that I can suggest you teachers to do when you have low-tech students. First, you have to provide modules. Siyempre, kailangan sa wala talaga silang technology use. And kung sino pa minsan yung walang technology use, sila pa yung kailangan gabayan sa pagbabasa. So we have to really provide them with quality materials. Pero less ang technology integration. So we can start with modules, task sheets, printed copies of learning materials, and then we have to really apply close and guided instruction. As I am teacher, I will go back to to the riddle a while ago. If there's something high you need to get, again, reading is not a natural process, and reading is a high task, a tall task for learners, but you can't reach it as you're not tall. We know that when learners are about to read, there should be a close engagement, close collaboration between parents, society, and educators. And it's a tall task for them. That's why they really need guidance. They really need direct and explicit instruction. As they will climb the rungs or the stages, as they will delve into the stages and levels of reading, they cannot do it without leaning on us, educators. That's it. And I am ready to take in questions. Thank you so much and have a nice day.
Yay! Reading apps to raise a reader up. Wow, thank you so much, Teacher May. And thank you for starting that it takes a village to raise a reader. Tamang-tama naman yon. Because as teachers have a pivotal role in helping children to develop and maintain a positive attitude towards learning to read, but parents' involvement with reading activities at home has also a significant positive influence not only on reading
Mhm.
but in so many ways. Maraming salamat, teacher. Napakaganda ng topic mo, no? Thank you for sharing us the different learning technologies that we are very excited to try and experience. Same thing, teacher, for sharing the reading apps. I only know
Mhm.
few, pero ngayon madami na akong pwedeng i-try for my students and also for my kids, for my own kids.
Oo naman, Teacher Jen. Kasi meron kang 2 daughters 'no, Teacher Jen?
Yes.
Oh, so
Yes,
you can
teacher.
do the Epic Schools. You can also use the Smart Kids Club kasi talagang variety. They have variety of materials and ang maganda pa, you're not it's pre-selected, 'di ba?
Mhm.
You just have to find it. Kasi naka-separate na siya by grade level, by Lexile level, by categories, and by
And
subject area.
And provided that my kids are digital natives, so hindi na sila masyado
Wow.
into printed materials, eh. Mas gusto na talaga nila yung
Hmm.
makikita nila online. So, ang dami mong na-share na pwede talaga naming magamit as parent teachers na din. At this
Thank you.
juncture, Teacher May, I know our
Mhm.
viewers are happy to have listened to your talk and they probably have a lot of questions to ask you. Mag-entertain po
Mm,
ba tayo
mm.
ng questions?
Yes, ma'am. Yes po. Just
Ayan.
one question po. So we can proceed to
Okay.
our other speakers as well.
Sige, tingnan natin sa comment section kung meron tayong revealing question. And let's
Mhm. As we are waiting for a question to be flashed on the screen, I would like to greet those people who worked behind our webinar series, especially the media team, Sir KG Buenafe, Sir Rex Fajardo, Sir Dennis, and Sir Rainier De Jesus. Thank you so much for helping me create these wonderful art cards, videos, and teasers that we are presenting on our webinar series. May question na, ma'am?
ang nakita ko dito, Teacher May, na isa is kung pwede mo daw bang i-share yung mga links ng apps, ng reading apps sa comment section. Siguro for easy access ng ating mga viewers. Is that possible daw po, Teacher May?
Yes po. Or I would answer that by this. Search Epic School on your browser, then Edpuzzle, then on your devices, yung Smart Kids Incorporated. Okay, Smart Kids Incorporated. Pero sa mga low-tech, like what I shared, different naman yon. Pero yung dalawa po doon, yung Epic Schools, pwedeng browser, pwedeng mobile. Yung Edpuzzle, browser lang. And then for Smart Kids, that's for mobile devices lang po.
Ayun, thank
Pero
you
I'll
so
be
much
sharing
po.
them po later.
One last siguro, Teacher May. Meron
Yes
nagtanong
po.
from Miss Magnolia sa Nerpida. How
Mhm,
about
mhm.
in downloading the app? Hindi ba ito makakaapekto ng gadget namin? Or pwede ba siyang makapagpabagal daw po ng gadget?
No po, because these yung app ng Epic tsaka kasi yung two applications lang or two technologies lang yung pwedeng i-apply sa mobile. Yung Epic and then yung Smart Kids Incorporated or Smart Kids Club. Hindi naman siya ganong mabigat. So if your phone has limited storage, um it will affect the fastness of your mobile devices. Aside from that pala, sa Smart Kids Incorporated, you can download. Example, alam nyo or may naka-schedule na brownout sa ano nyo, sa lugar ninyo, you can download the material that you want to use in your class or you want your kids to read para kahit walang Wi-Fi, walang internet connection, they can use the material. That's the power of Smart Kids naman. Pero everything
Ayun.
po is free.
That's actually what I am about to ask you. Kung meron ba tayong
Mhm.
mga offline apps para sa mga students natin na walang internet connection? Meron bang mga ganon, Teacher May?
yung smart kids, pwede nating i-download yung mga materials. Yung Edpuzzle, I think we can just download it, and like what we practice in SDO Navotas, as I will share with you, gumagamit kami ng USB OTG, those USBs. Tapos ang ginagawa po namin for our low-tech students, we have this school in a box. Tapos yung, school in a box. Tapos ang ginagawa namin doon, those materials that we have downloaded, we put it in the USB. Granted na si low-tech learner ay walang gadget, ay may gadget, or kung walang gadget, we help them by having their own gadget through the help of the local government unit. So pwedeng i-download yung mga materials, pwedeng i-screen record, yung Edpuzzle pwedeng i-download, yung Epic School pwedeng i-share screen para ma-download mo siya as video file tapos ilagay mo dun sa USB OTG. Given na dapat mayroong material si student, or through the help of the LGU, magkaroon siya ng material para bawas na rin sa printed module.
Yes, ganda nun. So yun po yung mga tips si Teacher May. Thank you so much again. I can see a lot of questions in our comment section proving that they really enjoyed your topic, Teacher May.
Mhm.
However, as much as we want to answer all of their questions, we have to give way for our next speaker po. Di bali po,
Yes.
if you adored our three speakers earlier, I am very sure you will feel the same for our next sharer. If you will
Yes.
allow me, Teacher May, I'm going to introduce our
Go
next
ahead,
speaker.
ma'am.
All
Go
right.
ahead
Our
po.
next speaker graduated from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, with a Bachelor of Science degree, major in Industrial Engineering. She is a full-time faculty member of St. Joseph's Academy in Las Piñas, where she currently teaches Science 8 and General Physics. She describes herself as a full-time classroom teacher and a part-time edtech specialist for Look Beyond Digital Learning Solutions. She is a pilot trainer for the Be Internet Awesome pilot training for public school teachers. She is also part of Google's Virtual Innovator Academy this year, or the VIA 21 cohort. In her 15 years as a teacher, she has authored three science books for grades 4, 5, and 6, and has written and published a journal for her master's class. Wow. Grabe. We
Wow.
are so blessed today, everyone, to share with us her mastery on authoring interactive books. Let us all welcome Miss June B. Maog.
Hello, good morning, Teacher
Good
Good
May,
morning,
and
morning,
Ma'am
good
June.
ma'am.
morning. And to everyone watching, good morning.
Ay, hindi lang pala brain si Ma'am June. Beauty rin
Beauty
pala si
din.
Ma'am.
Ay,
Oh,
nako,
ang ganda ni Ma'am June sa
hindi naman,
screen.
nako,
Yeah.
sa screen lang po yan.
For sure in person then.
Ay,
Totoo
nako po,
yan.
kayo po ang magaganda sa paningin ko. Ayun po. So,
So,
Okay, Ma'am
before
June?
anything else, thank you lang po. Thank you. I'd just like to thank in advance, no, the ETU, especially si Miss Rowena Reyes for getting
Mm-hmm.
me to speak for the National Reading and Book Month. So it's really my pleasure to be here and to talk to all of you, all of the teachers out there, because I don't normally get to interact with teachers from
Wow.
DepEd. Aside from the my very close friends in DepEd already, if you don't mind, a shout out to my friends,
Yes
the
po.
Friendship Squad. Hello, everyone. You know, may pangalan kami, sorry.
what's
It's
the
okay
name
po.
Ayun.
po?
Friendship
Sige po.
Squad.
Friendship
Yes,
Squad. Hello
Friendship
po.
Squad. Yes, Friendship
So
Squad.
now, ma'am, we'll give the screen to you. You may
Sure.
go
So
Okay.
I
on.
will be sharing my screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I hope everyone can see my screen already. So let me just transfer to my other monitor. All right, so once again, good morning to everyone. As Teacher Jen has said, I am Mrs. Jude B. Maog, and I'm a teacher at St. Joseph's Academy. And I'm also part of the Innovator Academy for this year. And just recently, I just received I got accepted actually into the Google Certified Trainer program. So thank you very much, Lord, for all of the blessings. And I'm putting in here my email address in case you have questions and I don't have time to answer all of the questions later on. Then you can just ask them via email using my email address. All right. So let's well, let me go back. So my topic is actually authoring interactive books using Book Creator. So I won't be discussing a lot of apps. I'll just be focusing on the Book Creator app. And so let's go through it. So for my presentation flow, I will just be showing you some sample book creator books that I have created, and then I will also be showing you samples of books created by my students. And then I will move on to telling you what book creator is, and then I will walk you through how to begin with book creator, primarily how to create an account with book creator, and then for the rest of the time, we will just be navigating the interface of Book Creator, and I'll also be sharing with you the student view, just so when students ask you um, how to do something in their Book Creator account when they're part of your library already, then you will know how to answer them. Okay. All right. So these are the sample ebooks that I was talking about. So let me just go to the first one. All right. So okay. So let me just exit again. Sorry, let me exit. There. Yeah, and just show my screen again. All right. So the technical director, can you please show my other screen? Okay, thank you. So these are the books that I have for Book Creator actually, and this is actually what I want to show you. So this is a book that I've created, and I'm sure you're all very familiar with this. So this is Bitmoji. There was a time last year when all teachers were crazy about Bitmoji, and I'm still not over that craziness actually. So I still use Bitmojis once in a while in my presentations. So this is twin butterflies, and you see there the audio icon. So that means if the student clicks on that audio icon, they will actually be hearing me reading to them this story. So this is just very short, and you see this is like for the lower grades. So again, you have your audio button in here. You can just click on it, and then you'll be able to hear me read the text that's on the page. And then you can see that I've integrated Bitmoji and actual pictures that I took from our garden. So there's a caterpillar at one point that turned into a pupa, and so on. And then there, so I just put in something that's relatable to the students. So Pokemon, if they're fond of Pokemon, then they will love seeing an actual Pokemon in this book, in this ebook. And then you can actually see the progress of the caterpillar from being just a caterpillar up to the time that they hatch into really beautiful butterflies. So there, and you can again, you can just click on the audio and you will hear me read. And then you might have noticed here on the top part, there's a read to me button. So you can actually just click on it and the page automatically turns and the audio file automatically plays as well. Okay, so that's one of the examples. Okay, let me go back to this. The other one, this is a sample student work. So I'm very happy with the work that my students did actually. And this is just one of the wonderful creations that they have made. So this is for my physics class. The topic is actually on kinematics there. So I just asked them to create a storybook or a comic book related to what we have studied for kinematics and also related to Laudato Si because I teach at a Catholic school, so there always has to be integration with the religion as the core of the curriculum. And then there, so you can see it's really good. The student really took the time to design the book and to think of actually word problems, kinematics word problems that are in here. So if you look at it, it's really, really nice. And I was really awed by this output. It went beyond my expectations, actually. So if my student is listening, good job to you. All right. And then another one, the last one that I want to see is another sample student work. This is from my physical science class. So this book is about biomolecules. So let me just click the read to me so you know what I mean. So the pages automatically turn. I don't have to turn the page myself. So there you go. So that's it. So as you can see, very visually appealing, right? So yeah, it's wonderful that our students are able to actually produce outputs that go beyond their expectations. And of course, before I ask them to actually create the ebook, there. All right. Okay, let me stop reading. Um, Before I actually asked them to work on an ebook via Book Creator, I gave them a short tutorial. So it's always best that if you're introducing a new app to your students, you make sure that you also give them a short tutorial that can be done live, or it's better actually if you take a video of your tutorial so that you can just watch it over and over again as needed. Okay, so let me go back to my presentation. All right, so those are the examples. I hope you were excited by those examples. So let me now go to what Book Creator is. So what is it? So Book Creator is an app, as you know, and it's an app that's able to create and read digital books. It can also enhance student engagement through story creation and multimedia design. So, mas magaling pa po ata talaga yung mga estudyante kaysa sa atin when it comes to designing things and using technology. And then, students or teachers can just generate their own content or even curate online multimedia resources because it's possible to link sort resources from the internet into the ebook. And then this is again a best tool to use when doing project based learning activities. Okay, so that is Book Creator. You might be wondering, what's the catch? No, it sounds too good to be true. What's the catch? Well, actually, there's a limited version, or there's a free version, and there's a paid version. So the limited version gives you free 40 books with all of the functions except for real-time collaboration. So in other words, unlike the collaboration apps of Google, like Google Docs, Sheets, Slides, Sites, and such, um, only one student can work on a particular ebook at one time using his or her account. Okay, so there's no real-time collaboration from within a Book Creator if you use only the free version or the limited version. So if you want to level up, if you want to have real-time collaboration, then you can pay. If you're willing to shoulder, you can pay $60 per year for 180 books and real-time collaboration. And if you find 180 books to be content, then you can just go for $120 per year for 1,000 books. I know in your minds you're already starting to compute, and if you're thinking, free version na lang, yes, the free version is, there's always a workaround to anything. So the free version is sapat na. Okay. Next, so how to begin with Book Creator? So the website is actually just bookcreator.com. So you can just, if you have your laptops with you, you can just open a new tab and type in the Omnibox or the address bar bookcreator.com, and then you will be led to the website. So what will you see when you are on the website? You will see this actually. And then if you want, don't take my word for it. Listen to the voices of other educators who have been using Book Creator for many years, so you can listen to what they have to say about Creator. All good things. Let me tell you, all good things about Book Creator. Okay, so what you need to do is, again, go to bookcreator.com, and then you see this yellow button in here that says create a free account. You just click on that, and then you will be led to this window that says the simple way to create and share ebooks in your classroom. So it's basically a description of Book Creator. And then you will see two tabs: students sign in and teachers sign in. So if this is the first time that you are going to Book Creator and creating your account, please make sure that you click on the teacher sign in tab instead of the student sign in. Okay, so click on the teacher sign in, and then the best way, if you have a Google account, I'm sure um, all DepEd teachers have a Google account, then just sign in with that account by clicking on sign in with Google. And then after that, you will be asked to choose an account. If you have several accounts, just make sure that you choose your DepEd account. And then once you have done that, you will just be following directions indicated on the screen. You will be asked to choose the grades and subjects that you teach. And then afterwards, you will be asked to give your class library a name. And then you can just give it like a temporary name. And this temporary name is actually something that you can always change later on. All right. And then after you have given your library a name, and remember, this library is the library that you will be sharing with your students, then you can click on the yellow button that says Start Making Awesome Books. And then there's just this last step that says, that prompts you to install a shortcut if you want, only if you want. Or of course, you can opt not to do this because again, Book Creator is just a web-based app, so you can just go to the app at any time, as long as you already have your account. All right. Let's now look at the student view very fast. So what do your students see? So, of course, they see the same thing. They go to bookcreator.com, and then they click on the yellow button on top, and then they should go to the student sign in tab and then sign in with Google. And then they will be prompted to enter a code from the teacher. So this code will actually come from you, and I will show you later on where to get that code. And your students will just get the code from in here. And here is a sample code. You can just copy paste this code onto onto your Google Classroom or into your Messenger Classroom, and then your students can then just copy paste that code as well into their Book Creator account, and then they will just click on again the yellow orange button, go, and then they will be led to your library. So it's your shared library with all of your students, and the students actually have a choice whether they want to see the books of their classmates or not. So it's their preference. They can actually just click on the drop down arrow here on top, and then they will be able to just view their own books or look at the books of their classmates, but they will be unable to do any edits on the books of their classmates. Okay. So far, are we good, teachers? Okay, so are you excited about Book Creator already? I hope you are. Yes, good morning. Good morning from everyone or someone as far as Albay. Uy, Bicolano din. Okay, so now let's navigate through the user interface of Book Creator. So once again, just go to bookcreator.com. So let me just close all of the tabs that I have open in here. All right. So here is again the website for Book Creator. Since I already have an account, then I'm supposed to just sign into Book Creator. So you see this if you have created your account already. Just click that, and then you will be led to your account already. So these are the books that I have in my own library. So on the left side, on the upper left side, you will see actually the name of your private library. Private library means this is the library that's only for you. Now, only you will be able to see what's inside of this private library. And it's normally titled or named My Books. If you want to look at other libraries, I'll show that later on. And On the bot or under your the name of your private library, you will see there the number of books that you have out of the 40 books that are available for you in your free account. Okay, so right now I have 8 books out of 40. So I have a long way to go. I can still put as much books as I want. And then if I click here, you will see that you also have an option to see all of your recently deleted books in case you made the mistake, nagkamali ka na nabura mo yung isang libro, you didn't mean to erase that book or to delete that book, you can actually get that book back and put it back into your personal library. Okay, so that's my library, and then you will see here on top plus new book. That again, that means this is where you'll be able to create your own book. Okay. Cool. From Ma'am Ursula. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And then you have here the app in the button that will give you different views of your book. So if you click on that, you will see there like smaller versions of your book. I believe this is the good view. So you will be able to see, you should see the book covers, but I think it's because of the net that you're unable to see, but you should be able to see the book covers, all of the books in here using the grid view. All right. So let me now show you other libraries. So how do I go to my other library? You just click on the menu icon, yung, like the 3 parallel lines in there for the math teachers, or uh, for the burger icon. We prefer to call it the burger icon. So in the teacher dashboard, so this is actually your teacher dashboard, you will find 3 tabs: libraries, discover, and learn. So let me just show you what each of the tabs contain. So under libraries, you will see there your 2 libraries. So we are using the free account, so we can only have 2 libraries at a time for the free account. So if I click on create a new library, I will be prompted that the free plan only allows 1 active library. Okay, so if you want to upgrade, then just click on upgrade. If you don't want to, then just click OK. And then you can actually see here this button. I hope you can see it. Oh, thank you very much, Ma'am Levy. So if you can see here this button, it says archive. That means I already actually have an archive library. This is Miss June's library. So if you look at that library, I already have other books in there as well. Books that were created by my students. And if I click on the 3 dots, I can either restore that library or delete them forever. I don't have the heart to delete them, so I'm just keeping them in my archive there. And then, all right, what else? So this is the new library. Remember when you created an account, you created a library that you can share with your students. So this is that library, the new library for student work. That's the name that I gave it to. Again, you can always just change the name. Okay. And then if you look at the 3 icons, this is the where you can archive your library if you want to create a new one that you can share with your students. And then what else? So your personal library, you can't actually archive any of those things. Okay. Thank you very much, Ma'am Menchi. All right. And then what else? There, if you want to know what's new with the book creator, you can just click on this button, what's new, and you will see actually Twitter posts, videos, and such that will tell you all about the new features of book creator. All right, so what else? So let's now go to discover. I think some of all of you, I think will like this. So a while ago, Teacher May presented a lot of really wonderful apps for English, and many wonderful apps as well that will get you books, right? So this time, even Book Creator actually has curated materials that you can choose from. You can just click on the Discover button, and there you will see all of these pre-made books that have been shared publicly by teachers all over the world. Okay, so on the first part, you will see there examples by grade. So if you're a preschool teacher, just click on the kindergarten tab. If you're an elementary teacher, just click on the elementary tab. And Let me just show you really fast what's in there. And then middle school, and of course, high school. So these are pre-made books already from teachers all over, and probably even students. All right. And then if you scroll down to the very bottom, you will see there examples by subject. So if you want to just very quickly see all of the materials that's available for the subject that you teach, then this is the button that you click. Okay. So just to give you an example, since I'm teaching science, let's go to science. And you will see there all of the collections for science. And once again, once you have an account for Book Creator and you want to contribute to this collection, you by all means, please contribute there. All right. What else? So let me go back. All right, so what else do we need to know? So this is again my library. I cannot share it with my students. So if you want to share it with share a library with your students, you need to go to the library that you created for your students. So let me go to that. I just click on the menu icon, the burger or the parallel lines, and then I click the name of the library, new library, there. And then you will see that underneath the name, it will say there everybody's books. So these are the books of all of your students, and you will see how many books there are already. And then if you're wondering, where do I get the code? Where do I get the code to share with my students? So you just look at the middle part. It says there, show invite code for others to join. You can just click on that code, right? And then you will see this is the code that you can share with your students so that they will be able to join your library. Okay? Yes, of course, ma'am. Ma'am Jennifer, you can, by all means, you can use whatever language you want. Filipino or any dialect that you want. Kasi you will be the one creating the text. The only disadvantage for that would be if you use the read to me feature, then the person reading, which is will sound kind of robotic, and it will not, the accent will be different, right? You know what I mean? So yun. Pero pwede po, any language that you prefer. And I suggest that when you do that, when you use like the language in your particular province, i-record nyo po yung audio nyo para yun yung naririnig din ng mga bata. Okay, so this is the code that you will share with your students. And then let's say this code has been compromised. Maraming nakakuha, kaya ang daming nakapasok sa library mo, ayaw natin yon. You can just expire the code by clicking on the expire this code button, and then you will be given a new code that you can share again with your students. All right, so that is the code. Another way that yes, you can also import actually. You can import a book that you have created, and it will have the file extension EPUB. So if you have an EPUB reader in your device, then you can very easily read the book. And then what else? So there, you can see here, if you want to see another way that you can get your invite code, you will see there, you can even add a co-teacher, no, in your library, in your shared library, and then you can also invite other authors in here. Okay, if you click on invite others to join, you will be given the code again. Okay? Hanggang ilan po pwede makapasok sa library? Maximum of 40 books po, ma'am. Maximum of 40 books. Question. Yes po, the books are downloadable, no, as an EPUB, a file extension, and yes, they're also printable. Okay, I'll show you that. So marami na pong nagtatanong. So if you want to actually share, you can just go to the bottom of each book. Let's say this one, the Wellbeing Journal. And then you see there the options to publish online. Okay, meaning if you publish this online, you can then share the link to your ebook with anyone. And then you can also share privately, meaning only those people that you have shared the link to will be able to see your ebook. But if you share your link publicly, then everyone will be able to see it. Can we use Canva templates? Of course po. Of course, Ma'am Annalisa, you can. you can use Canva templates. Kaya po, very exciting to. And you can even create via Google Slides and just download the slide as an image and then just put in here. That's actually what I did for my twin butterflies ebook. All right. What else? Quality. That. Sorry, Ma'am Leah, that I cannot answer. Quality assurance from the learning management. I think that's something that you need to discuss with your school. Now, if you have like a coordinator, but yeah, that's a very good point. Not to just quickly browse through what you have created. All right. Oh, yes. If you show the code, then I think up to 40 as well, because it's assumed that one student will have one book. Yun lang po. It's just very limited when you just have the limited. So that's the question of Ma'am Michelle Margalio. So one book, 1:1. Ayan. Thank you po. Thank you, Ma'am Hope. All right. What else? What else? So you can see here also, I'm here already anyway. You see here the book icon. What does that do? If I click on it, this is actually the option where you can import the book and the book will be imported as an EPUB file extension. You can move the book to your personal library. Let's say you want to keep a copy of that book forever with you, then you move it to your personal library. You can even copy. And this is very useful actually, the copy book, because how will this be useful? So in case you made like a template or a workbook, kasi well, we're supposed to have interactive books now. So if you make a workbook and you want it to be like an interactive workbook, then you do that workbook on your private library. Now you create that on your private library. And then once you are done with that workbook, you can then just share a copy here to your library for students. And then you can just instruct your students to copy the book so that each one of them will have a copy of the workbook. Okay po. So there, that's how, and then they will be able to answer. Saktong-sakto. Okay, yay. Thank you, Ma'am Zaira Joyce. All right. So again, copy book, and then each one of your students will have the exact same book that they can edit and answer. And then when it's time for you to check the workbook, then just go log into your book creator account, go to your library shared with your students, and then just look at the books one by one and check them. There's a pen feature here as well, and I will show you that later. And then what's this combine books? There's also an option to combine all of the books. Let's say um, you are nearing the limit of 40 books and you want to add more students, then you can just combine all of the books. It's like para po yung sa physical na ginagawa natin, yung binubookbind natin lahat, no? Lahat ng mga libro. So pwede pong gawin din dito yon. So you can combine books. So once you combine the book, all of the books, you will actually have one book with everything inside, and then you can then just erase, no, all the others. Okay, there. Okay, what else? Oh, thank you, Ma'am Jemaisa. I'm not actually good at computers, but when I watch this, I feel like I know now. Hey, thank you for this. Is Book Creator is actually very intuitive, very user friendly, and the interface is very simple. No, hindi po siya cluttered. Madali talaga siya gamitin. All right, thank you, Ma'am Maylen. Yan. So useful. Opo, tama po. Very useful sa reading program. Alright, what else? What are other perks for Book Creator? Ay, ipakita ko pa pala. I forgot pa pala to show you this other. So, we went to the Discover tab. Let's now go to the Learn. Ano po itong Learn tab? So, tamang-tama po sa comment kanina ni Ma'am. So, kung hindi po tayo masyadong techie and we always forget how to do things, Book Creator has a tab that will help you, no, along the way if there's something that you need to be refreshed on. So there are tutorials in here that you can read and that you can, most of the time they have short videos to show you, just to show you how to do things in here. And then there, you just search and then um, I'm sure you will be able to find the answer to the question that you are asking. And then also good news to those who are very techy, then you can become a book creator certified author. And then you can just click on this button, view the course, and just start with your journey on being a book creator certified author. What else? And then if you want free weekly webinars about book creator, you can just browse the schedule in here. If your school, no, if you suggest it to your school, or maybe the entire DepEd, no, if you suggest, then there's an implementation plan in here that you can read about. And thank you, Sir Kelvin. And then you can just talk about this, and as an entire DepEd, I'm sure book creator will be happy to talk with DepEd. And then there's a PD presentation template. Most of the time, book creator gives freebies. So once you sign up for your account, they will send you emails once in a while, and they will actually give you free ebooks that you can use with your students, which is very nice because sometimes you don't exactly have uh, a lot of time to prepare, right? Yay! Excited na si Ma'am Amy. Excited na rin po ako. Okay. Then, tama po. So, yan, may kalaban na yung Squid Game. And then, you can actually get your copy of that presentation itself. Okay po. So, yun. Buti na lang, di ko nakalimutan because this is a very good, para po itong regalo sa atin ng book creator eh. Okay. And then, if you look at this, these are actually ebooks that have been given to me for free since I have an account with Book Creator. May Wellbeing Journal, may All About Me Journal. Tapos ito po, merong notebook kasi may templates din ito. Okay, so let me now show you. I guess it's time for me to show you the interface. Okay. So let me just show you how to do this. Again, you just click on your book. And then you have two options. You can either create blank books or templates. Pakita ko po muna yung templates just to give you an idea. Templates, of course, these are pre-made ebooks already designed ebooks, so you can just choose whatever you want. So if you want your students to create their own newspaper, so pwede po you can just choose the newspaper template. Or if you want them to create a photo book, a cookbook, a yearbook, textbook, magazine, notebook, or even a novel, then you can just very quickly click on any of these templates. Makakagawa na po sila kaagad ng kanilang ebook at ang ganda na ng design. And then, what else? Thank you very much, Ma'am Cecilia. Uy, alumna ng St. Joseph. Hello po. And then we have themes in here as well that you can choose from. Di ba po? So, pinadali ng book creator ang mga buhay natin, mga teachers all over the world. So, let me just show you very quickly how a template looks like. That's a very good question, Ma'am Alona. Is there a limit to the number of pages? Actually, there's no limit. I think they tested it out and the limit that they reach is 9,999. So in other words, there's no limit. No one can write that much pages there. I will try my best to do this one on my stage. Yay! Thank you, Ma'am Juliet. All right, so this is an example of the photo book template there. So if you're not techie, that's not a problem. That's not a problem because look at this. It's like you're a graphic designer already when you use these templates. Okay, so okay lang po yun, ma'am. There. Right? And then if you want like a quick view of everything, all of the pages in your book creator book, you can just click on the pages button here on top, click on it. And then you will see all of the pages that you have so far. And then you can actually, let me go back to that. You can actually, you can select, you can copy, no? So let me just do that again. You can click on the select button on top, and then you can click copy to. What's copy to? So you can click on any page, and then you can click on copy to, and then you can actually send a copy of that page to any of the libraries that you have. Okay, so you can copy even pages of books, not just the entire book, but even just pages from a book. Okay, thank you po, Ma'am Rose. All right. And then also, of course, we can just delete. Okay. We can just click on the page and delete as you want. And then we are done. Okay. So there. What else? So let me just, again, very quickly show you another. So new book ulit. Let me click on the template. Ito po yung notebook kasi dito po ako na-excite when I saw it. So this is already a digital notebook, especially in this online setup. You can look at the pages that's in here. Ganda po siya. Very good. And then you can actually just add pages as you will by clicking on the plus button on the right. And then you can choose a particular layout. So if you're thinking of creating like a template for a notebook for your class, this would be the app for you. Thank you, Ma'am Aloha. Thank you then, Ma'am Annalisa. All right, so there. What else? So I guess that's it. So the best way actually to learn any app is for you to navigate with, to tinker with it. So mamaya po talaga if you have time, kasi I can't show you all of the wonderful features that Book Creator has, and it's always best if you do your own exploring. Ma-amaze po talaga kayo. So let me just very quickly show you, okay, how to create a blank book. So the first thing, again, click on the new book button, and then you just click on a size. When I ask my students to create a book, I let them choose a size that they want. So one disadvantage of that is when you combine the books, they would all be different sizes. So if you like to just thank you po sa mga teachers na nagko-comment. Thank you very much. You can just ask them to pick one size. And then you have, your students also have two options. They can either click on the square or the portrait or the landscape or yung comics, the comics layouts. All right, so let me just click on the one by one. Okay, thank you, Ma'am Edita. There. So this would be your blank ebook, and then you can then just start putting stuff into your page. So how do you do that? If you see this again, yellow or orange plus button on the upper right, yay, naging external ni Ma'am Mary Grace. Thank you very much, ma'am. So these are the media that you can add. So you can import from within your hard drive. You can take a picture using the camera of your device. You can add a pen, no pen effects. You can add text. You can even record. So ito po yung ginagawa ko if I want to record my voice speaking as my students turn the pages. So ito po yun, record. So let me just show you the pen. So these are all of the wonderful pens that are available. Okay po. So let me choose this one, like the brush type of thing. And then I can make the, what's this, the size, the brush size bigger. I can change the color here on top. Let me choose pink. And then I can go back. And then let's say, I will just try writing something in here. So let's say, hi everyone. Of course, it's harder but just using a mouse, but if you have a pen tablet, it works as well. And then you can just erase. And you can add, this is like if you want to color the background with the same color, then you can just change it as you will, as you want there. Okay. And then you can add emojis as well. There. Then you can just resize all of these as you go. Okay. So if kung nagkamali po kayo, the undo button is there to help you out. And then when you're satisfied with that, then just click on done. I'm sure you can come up with better covers than mine. And then let's say you want to edit some more, you want to add some more, like let's say the text title, then just click on text and then just type it in here, and then look at this. There's the microphone button. Kung medyo tinatamad po tayong mag-type or masakit na yung fingers natin kaka-type, then we can just click in here, and when you click on this icon, you can actually speak, and then Book Creator will just put, para po yung captions feature, lalabas na po siya dyan. Then you can just edit if it needs to be edited. May nagtanong po, can we do that in our mobile phones? Actually po, I prefer to do this on a laptop para mas malaki yung scale and that it's easier to navigate. So I haven't really tried using anything or customizing or editing using my cell phone, but I did try it out if it's viewable with a phone, either an Apple phone, an iOS phone, or an Android phone. Pwede naman po both. So you can view it, but it's not really advisable to use the cell phones to your cell phones or mobile phones to edit or to customize. Can I make my own illustrations? Of course, Ma'am Ursula, you can. Kung kayo po ay artist, naku po, you can use your own creations, you can use your own drawings. Right? And then when you're done, just click on done. Lalabas na po siya dito. And let's say, ay, hindi ko gusto yung itsura niya. No? Ba't ganyan ang itsura? Medyo pangit. So what you can do is click on that. Tapos go look for the I button or the inspector button. Click on that. And then you'll be able to edit your text. Pwede niyo pong palakihan. Pwede niyo gawing, you can center it, you can justify whatever, you can make it bold, you can italicize, you can underline it. What else? You can change the font. So recently po, they've added a lot more fonts in here. Dati po medyo konti. Ngayon po madami na. So you have many, many options. Ako kasi gusto ko lang po talaga ng calligraphy. So let me choose calligraphy. Then just click on the back button. And then if you want to change the color, you can just pick any color that you want from the range of colors. You can even actually, if you know the hex code of your favorite color, pwede nyo pong ilagay dito sa baba for the hex code. Then you can just click on apply, lalabas na po siya. Okay? So there. If you don't know the hex code, then you can just search for the hex code of any color that you prefer that's not in here. Pwede naman po yan. Alright. So what else? You can change the background. So ito po yung mga background colors. Pwede nyo pong palitan yung background ng text mismo. Background ng text. So let's say I want to make it orange. There. Ayan. Thank you, Sir Adan. And then what else? You can, ito po bagong feature. Let's say you're asking your students to create a newspaper. Pwede po kayong maglagay ng columns na. Dati po kasi hindi pwede. Like, parang mano-mano mong gagawin yung mga columns. But this time, available na po yung 1 column, 2 columns, 3 columns, and 4 columns. Okay? Yes po, you can copy. You can copy text from your file and paste. Pwede po yun. Ayan. Thank you po, Ma'am Marical. Alright, what else? So, pwede rin pong lagyan nyo ng shadow, yung mga text nyo and such. Pwede nyo rin pong i-arrange yung order. Pwede nyo ilagay sa likod. Pwede nyo pong ilagay sa front. Pwede nyo rin pong i-lock. Kasi let's say, you want to put things in there that your students will be unable to move around. It's best to lock those things in place. Okay? Are the books shareable to other platforms? That's a good question, Ma'am Armelin. You can, once you publish it online, you can actually share the link. So that link will actually direct you back to to Book Creator. But then they don't. Well, the link is already available for them in whatever platform you use. No, so okay lang po yun. No, you just give them the link there, but you'll be direct once you need to read the book. Babalik po kayo sa Book Creator website. Okay, wow, thank you po. This is really exciting. 20 plus years. Wow. Okay. And then what else? So that's basically it. And let's look at other things that you can put in here. Aside from media, pwede nyo pong lagyan ng shapes. And they have actually added to the shapes that are available in here. Ma'am Rowena, I feel like I'm an IT programmer. Okay. Hi, thank you po. Thank you po. Kinilig ako doon, ma'am. Alright, what else? Yun. So yun lang po. You just navigate. Ito pa pala. Maganda po ito. Wait, let me just go to the next page so that you can see this. So let's go to the shape. So again, yeah, just choose any shape that you want. And then you can customize that shape as well. So when you customize, tandaan nyo lang po, you always just need to click on the I button. Click on what you want to customize, click on the I, and then you'll be able to customize that. Yun. So, pwedeng nyo pong palitan ang mga yan. Alright, what else? Let me just very quickly look at everything po. Ayan. Yung page po, pwede rin nating palitan. Pwede nating gawing solid colors. Pwede po nating lagyan ng parang may design. So if you want to have like a comics design, click nyo lang po yung categories. And then you will have these comics designs. Like that. If you want like paper design, so ito po, kunwari po math teacher kayo, gusto nyo ng parang graphing paper look, or if you're a music teacher, pwede rin po. If you're an art teacher, pwede rin po. Okay, what else? Borders. You can also choose borders from in here. So yun po, pwede. And then what else? Patterns as well. So many different patterns in here. But then of course, kung gusto nyo po yung sarili nyo, pwede. Again, you can create one in Canva or in Google Slides or whatever app that you prefer to create your own designs. Mag-Photoshop po kayo, then just save your file as an image. Pwede pong ilagay dito. And then you also have textures. Okay? So yun po, ito po yung kagandahan ng Book Creator. And then, if you just go to the button, you will be led to the next page. And let's say you want to add some more pages, just keep on clicking the plus sign on the on the right, sorry. And then, yeah, lalabas na po yung number of pages. Okay? So, yun lang po, that's it. I think that's it for me. That is Book Creator. I hope that you have enjoyed looking through all of the possibilities that Book Creator has to offer for everyone. Hindi lang po to pang English teacher, pang lahat po ng teachers na pwede may tiyaga at panahon para gumawa ng mga materials na ipapagamit nila sa mga estudyante nila. This is actually the tool for us. But then, very quickly pala, sorry po, let me just show you the free book that was given by Canva. Kasi ang ganda po nito. This is like a really, let's say at the start of the school year, or even all throughout the school year, you can encourage your students to journal, no, para din as a way to for their mental health to be okay. Maganda po ito. So you can just look at this. Ang ganda po niya. So look at the designs and such. Sobrang ganda na po. So you can then just edit everything. So again, this is just something that's given free by Canva. Nakita niyo po dito nakalagay, record a short video to answer the question. Pwede po natin gawin yan by just clicking on the plus button and then just clicking on the record. Kinik ko po yung record. Makikita kaya natin. So anyway, ayaw po niya siguro because I'm also recording. I'm also using my camera. But yeah, you can do that. You can record and yeah, do a lot more things here in Canva. Marami pa po akong hindi na ipakita, but I'm sure you will be able to explore all of the features for Book Creator. Ano po, maganda po talaga na tayo mismo ang nag-e-explore. Okay? So, if you want to check if you have learned anything from my session, pwede niyo pong gawin ito mga to. You can create an account, navigate the app, and create a sample ebook using as much of the available functions as you can. And then, opo, tama po yun. Agree, ma'am. I think, tama po. It's very simple, very intuitive and user-friendly. Make sure to test out the audio recording function and add an audio file on any preferred page. Tapos, publish your ebook publicly and see how many will read it. Okay po? So, my reference po are the following. So, most of the content did not come from me. So, they came from the Book Creator website itself. And then, that's it po. Good morning again, everyone. And this has been Mrs. Junbi Maog. And God bless everyone and stay safe.
Thank you so much, Ma'am June. And there are a
Thank you
lot
po.
of
Yay!
messages of gratitudes on the messages of
Thank you so
gratitude for the
much, ma'am.
comment
I feel so
section.
excited to try the book creator.
Mhm.
It's actually been a childhood dream of mine to see my name as an author of my own book. But I think that's a big shoe to fill in. Pero sa narinig ko, using the shared techniques ni ma'am,
Mhm.
I think it's possible naman, di po ba?
Sama po,
Yes.
very possible. Anyone who's willing to spend time and effort to create an ebook, pwedeng-pwede maging author very
Yes,
easily.
ma'am. And you know what, ma'am, nakakakilig na malaman upon reading some of our comments na ang
Mhm.
dami ding mga teachers ang nangangarap mag-author ng sarili nilang books. And yung iba naman are planning to start their reading interventions in school. Kaya naman listening from your talk really is a jackpot po.
Oh, wow, thank you very much po sa lahat. Thank you, Ma'am, Teacher May and Teacher Jen as well.
You're very much welcome po.
Thank you,
And I hope you
ma'am.
will. And I hope Ma'am June will stay with us after all the presentations for the conferment of certificate. Now we will proceed to our next speaker, and we will now be going to how reading is championed to different kinds of learners. So after we have listened to different technology integration that we can use in our reading instruction, let us now go to how reading is being championed to different kinds of students and from different kinds of learners all over the Philippines. Our next speaker is a whole semester of Public Health from the University of the Philippines, Manila. And she has a diploma course on health product development from Nagasaki University, Japan. Wow, big time. She is also a professor of several colleges and universities in the Philippines, such as University of Santo Tomas, College of the Holy Spirit, Manila, and Centro Escolar University. She is a member of several professional organizations and she is a multi-awarded educator. Some of her awards are the Jollibee Family Values Award Grand Prize winner in Education in 2019 and the Jenny Lopez Bayaning Filipino Award in Education in the same year. She was also awarded as the Outstanding Alumni of the Araulio High School and outstanding alumni of the College of the Holy Spirit. Well, let's welcome to the virtual stage Miss Ana Maria A. Bacudio. Ma'am Ana, there
Morning,
you go.
ma'am.
Hello, Ma'am Ana. Good morning po.
Wow! Ang pretty naman ni Ma'am Ana.
Yes, and she has this item over her forehead. Hello, Ma'am Ana. Can you hear us? Okay, I think Anna is trying or taking her time to navigate StreamYard. Okay. Right. As we are waiting for Ma'am Anna to be ready, I guess we can interact first with our participants on the comments section. Hello, Ma'am
Yeah.
Anna. Ready na? We're waiting for her.
Hi!
Ayan.
Hello,
Magandang
Ma'am
umaga!
Anna. Yes, Ma'am Anna, may nag-comment na sa
Naririnig
comment.
po?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear. May nag-comment sa comment section, ma'am. Wow, nice naman. Gawa po ng mga
Ay,
kapatid ni ma'am.
nandito
Is
na
that
po
right,
ako.
ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Yes, we can hear you po. Hello? Hello, ma'am. Can you hear us? I think she cannot hear us. Hi, ma'am
Ano?
Anna. Can you hear us po? I think she cannot hear us.
Yes. Maybe it has something to do with the connection.
Okay, pero one of our participants noticed
Hi!
that. Hi, ma'am. Naririnig po ako?
Opo,
Ayan.
Okay. Ma'am Ana, meron naka-notice
naririnig
ng
po.
item? Yes po.
Yes po,
Ma'am, meron pong
naririnig.
naka-notice. Yes, ma'am. I think it's with the internet connection. Meron pong nag-comment, ma'am, na yung item daw po ninyo over your forehead is from, ayan, nade-disconnect si Ma'am Ana. It's really her internet
Internet
connection.
connection.
So it really happens when we have a virtual webinar series, and we will. I think we will proceed first to our next
Our ne-
speaker. Can you do the honors, ma'am, of introducing our next speaker, which is Ma'am Regina Redmustajo?
Yes, our next speaker, excited na rin ako to meet her, is a licensed professional secondary school teacher from SDO Las Piñas and also an ALS full-time teacher. Everyone, let's give our virtual applause to Ma'am Regina Red P. Mostajo.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi, hello po, naririnig po
Hi.
ako?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
loud and
Loud and
clear.
clear. Ang ganda ng background ni ma'am, ha? Lakas makasupply.
Yeah.
Hindi yan
And
totoo.
in fairness, ang ganda ni ma'am.
Ay, thank you
Fresh.
True.
po.
We are
Maganda
surrounded by
tayong
pretty
lahat.
ladies today. Yes.
Okay, yes. Ready na po ako.
All right,
Ready
ma'am,
na
you
sila.
can start your presentation po.
Okay. Hmm, wait lang po sa ating PPT, i-share lang po. Ayan, while waiting po sa PPT, pwede po kayang mag-comment yung mga ALS teacher na nanonood sa atin ngayon. Ayan, o kaya yung mga ALS learners na nanonood din po, yung mga graduate ng ALS. Ayan, kung meron po, pwede po kayong mag-comment para ma-check ko po. Ayan. Ako na po ba yung mag-share?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello,
It's
ma'am.
your turn po.
Ako na lang po. Sige po.
Can you do the sharing, ma'am, or I will be the one to navigate your PowerPoint? I can do it for you.
Yes, Ma'am May, please.
Okay po. Sige, you may start, ma'am. Once again, ma'am Regina Redmustajo.
Okay. Okay. So, good morning everyone, lalo na sa mga nanonood sa atin sa Facebook Live and YouTube channel. I am so happy with you in this very important event of Reading Month. Special thanks to the Department of Education because they conducting this kind of webinars for teachers, parents, and learners. And again, I'm Teacher Red from ALS Division Office of Las Piñas, and I'm here with you to share on how we teach reading for alternative learning system on basic literacy program. But first, let us define what is ALS or alternative learning system according to the Department of Education. So what is ALS? So alternative learning system or ALS is a parallel learning system in the Philippines that provides opportunities for out of school children, out of school youth and adult learners to develop basic functional literacy skills and to access equivalent pathways to complete basic education. So ALS po ay is provided para sa mga out of school children, youth, and adults. So, lalo na kung gusto nilang matuto with the basic education. Ang ALS po ay open for all, so wala kaming age limit. So, the next one, it's a viable alternative to the existing formal education system. So, yun nga po, ALS is created para may alternative or may alternate sa formal education. Alternative learning system encompasses both non-formal and informal source of knowledge and skills. And in 2016 po pala, the ALS program began undergoing reforming as part of strengthening, intensifying, and expanding its implementation. And after 3 years po, ang ating ALS ay naging Enhanced ALS K-12 Basic Education Curriculum. And yes, K-12 na rin po ang curriculum ng Alternative Learning System. And yung program po ni ALS ay 2.0 na po. And on the next one is Ayan, you can visit the Alternative Learning System 2.0 sa Department of Education. So, andyan na po lahat ng mga information na kailangan ninyo. Yung mga materials na ginagamit namin sa ALS, naka-upload na rin po dyan. And the frequently asked questions ay nandyan na din po. Okay. So how does ALS program works? So ALS program are modular and flexible. This means that learning can take place anytime and any place depending on the convenience and availability of the learners. So tama po ang inyong nababasa na nakadepende po ang aming convenience and availability sa learners. Hindi po kay teacher. Unlike sa formal schooling, may sinusunod silang program. Pero kami po as an ALS teacher, nag-a-adjust po kami depende po dun sa availability ng aming mga learners. And who are the target learners of ALS? So, ayun nga po, ang target learners ni ALS ay yung mga out-of-school youth na children, youth, adults who needs basic and functional literacy skills, knowledge, and values. And of course, yung mga talagang wala pong access sa school dun sa lugar nila. So, yun po yung mga kinikater ng ating alternative learning system program. Okay. So, marami pong program na ino-offer si Alternative Learning System. So, as you can see, the first two major po na ino-offer at talagang ginagamit din namin yung program na ito sa aming SDO. The first two is the Basic Literacy Program, which is yung topic ko po today, the BLP, and the second one is the Accreditation and Equivalency Program, or we called ANE. And then the rest, ino-offer din po yan ng ALS natin. Ayan pa po yung mga ibang program, yung Parent Education, Family Basic Literacy Program or FBLP, Range-Based Instruction, and the Informal Education for Disadvantaged Children. Okay, so what is Basic Literacy Program? So, ayan po yung pinaka-topic natin today. So, ano nga po ba ang BLP? So, let's define what is BLP. Basic Literacy Program, or BLP, is a program aimed at eradicating illiteracy among out-of-school children, or OSC, out-of-school youth, or OSY, and adult who cannot read and write. So, nabuo po ang program na BLP para ma-eradicate natin yung mga learners or mga bata na who cannot read and write. So, that's it. And next, paano po natin malalaman or paano natin ma-admit ang isang bata na siya ay basic literacy program? So, the first thing that we do is the recruitment. So, dati po, ginagawa namin yan house to house pa. Way back 2019, naranasan ko po mag-house to house per barangay. So, dati po kasi may 2 barangay akong hawak. So, pupunta po ako dun sa barangay nila. Tapos, hihingi po kami ng guide sa mga kagawad or kung sino man po na pwedeng mag-assist sa amin dun sa lugar para ma-recruit or mahanap namin yung mga bata na pwedeng mag-enroll sa mga ALS program. Hindi katulad po sa formal, automatic po kasi kapag si formal na bata ay nag-aaral, mag-enroll siya sa next level. Kunyari, grade 7 siya ngayon, the next year mag-enroll siya for the grade 8. Sa ALS po kami, kasi kami po yung naghahanap ng mga learners namin. And kapag nahanap na po namin sila, the next one is screening and placement. So we do the interview and conducting the assessment for basic literacy. Then yung recruitment po pala, share ko lang din. Dati face-to-face, ngayon online na po. So continuous enrollment lang po si ALS. So kung ready pa, kung gusto nyo pa po na mag-enroll, yung mga nakikinig sa atin ngayon live, baka na-stop po kayo at gusto nyong ituloy yung pag-aaral ninyo. Kung taga-ALS Las Piñas kayo, pwede kayo mag-enroll sa amin. Lapit lang po kayo sa amin. Or kung taga-ibang lugar po, pwede po kayong pumunta sa barangay ninyo or sa school kung saan kayo malapit. Tanong nyo po baka may ALS na ino-offer din po sa kanila. And after the screening and placement, kinakandak na po namin yung exam, yung assessment. Yung pagkakandak po ng assessment, it was really hard kasi mas okay siya kung face-to-face. So, ginagawa po namin yan ng face-to-face, but we have to follow the health and safety protocol. Since yung mga ALS learners naman na mag-enroll sa amin ay mga matatanda na, mga fully vaccinated na, pina-follow na lang po namin yung health protocol. And then magre-request din po kami syempre ng letter dun sa school namin na magkakandak kami ng admission po and assessment. And there are 3 levels of basic literacy level. So the first one is non-literate. It refers to learners with little or no exposure to literacy in the first or the second language. So tatlo po yung level na meron tayo. The next one is the neo-literate learners, refers to learners with minimal exposure to literacy in their first language. They often lack of confidence in their literacy skills. And the last one is the post-literate learners, refers to learners who are able to read with comprehension na, to compute and solve simple numeracy problems, and ability to express ideas in writing and speaking in one's language. So, after we assess the learners, dyan po sila magfo-fall sa ating basic literacy level. So, depende po yon sa assessment na maibibigay natin sa kanila kung ano po yung result na nagtanggap nila. Dyan po magfo-fall kung saan po silang category or level. Next. And hindi lang po basta mag-i-score kami, mag-analysis kami, and interpretation. Meron po kaming guide. Galing po yun sa Department of Education ng ALS. Ayun po yung ginagamit namin. So, as you can see on the table, nandyan po yung scoring kung mag-under sila sa non-literate, neo-literate, or the post-literate. And yan. So, we interpret the ABL score by using the benchmarks. The next one is leveling of the learners by ABL test results. So, ayun nga po, depende nga po sa test results nila, yung level po nila sa BLP program natin. And then, the next one is learning competency. Ano po ba yun? So, kung saan po sila nahirapan na mga questions, hahanapan po namin ng katumbas na learning competencies yun. And by that, yun po yung isusulat ng aming learner dun sa ILA nila. Ayun po yung number 4, the individual learning agreement. So, yun po yung agreement ninyo between the learner at sa inyo. Doon nyo po kasi matatrack yung learner ninyo, yung ALS learner, kung magpo-progress po ba siya doon sa mga questions or mga exam sa part ng exam na nahirapan siya. Kung makikita natin doon kung nag-progress na po ba siya. And the goal of the basic literacy program is sa reading, alam naman po natin, the ability to read with comprehension. Hindi lang po talagang marunong dapat magbasa, dapat meron din pong comprehension. And the next one is ability to compute and solve simple numeracy problem. And the last one is the ability to express ideas in writing and speaking in one's language. Okay, here, how to teach reading to ALS learners under Basic Literacy Program. So this one is very different na. Nandito na tayo kung paano natin sila tuturuan magbasa. Kasi alam na natin kung anong level ng mga learners natin. So paano nga ba? So the first one is, who are my students? So adult learners have 3 intersecting roles as family members, workers, and citizen. So yung mga adult learners natin sa alternative learning system, may iba't iba na kasi silang ginagawa sa kanilang buhay bago sila mag-enroll sa ating program. So most of them nagwo-work na talaga or magulang na sila, may mga anak na sila. So, dapat alam natin kung sino ba talaga yung ating mga learner. Iba po kasi sa ating regular sa formal schooling, alam na natin kung sino yung mga learners natin. Kasi 'pag nag-start sila sa preschool, elementary, high school, sunod-sunod lang po nila yung level ng ating i-enroll nila, eh. Pagdating po kasi sa ALSE, yun yung mga out of school, children, youth, and adult. So, we need to know who are our student. And yes, we have a question in mind. Why they become illiterate? Paano kaya sila naging illiterate? So, there are many reasons din po bakit hindi sila makapagbasa. Or nakakapagbasa naman po sila pero hindi nila nauunawaan yung kanilang binabasa. So, as a teacher, we should know the reason why they cannot read. And by that po, kapag nalaman natin yung reason bakit hindi sila nakakapagbasa, we can help them na po. And adult learners are not same as children. So, alam naman po natin talagang magkaiba na ng teaching styles ang i-approach natin when it comes sa mga adult learners kesa sa mga bata pa. So, yes. Adult learners differ in many ways from children. They have more independence, heterogeneity, responsibility, life experience, and time constraint. Actually nga po, may mga learners ako na mas matanda pa talaga sa akin. Meron kaming mga learners na 40, 50, 60 years old. As long as they are willing na mag-aral or i-continue nila yung pag-aaral nila, open po ang ALS para sa kanila. Talagang ang dami pong chance para makapag-aral sila. And next, yung teaching style po nila. So, paano po ba yung teaching style nila? To create the most useful learning environment, ask the learners. Do you like quiet or music when you read or write? So, dapat alam natin kung ano yung mga teaching styles nila. Para by that, mag-a-adjust po tayo kung paano natin sila matuturuan. Okay? And the next one, ayan. So, magtuturo na tayo on how to read sa ating mga BLP learners. So, the first one is teach the alphabet. The first step in learning to read is recognizing the letters of the alphabet. So, ito po, magpo-fall lang to sa non-literate learners ng alternative learning system. So, ibig sabihin sila po talaga yung no read and write. So, pwede po tayong gumamit ng cards, charts, videos, but in different learning style. Kasi kapag naging kinder teacher din po kasi ako. So kapag kinder, natuturo tayo ng mga alphabet, kakanta pa tayo, sasayaw pa tayo. But then here, hindi po natin yon magagawa sa kanila kasi adult na sila. Baka magulat sila, ano bang ginagawa ng teacher ko? Bakit sumasayaw to? So, mag-iisip tayo ng approach kung paano natin matuturo yung alphabet sa kanila. So, pag ang learner naman po natin ay mag-undergo or nag-fall sa neo-literate and post-literate, so, and nare-recognize na nila yung alphabet, we can do to the next slide. We have to teach them the sound. Tignan natin kung alam na nila yung sounds ng mga letters. So go over each letter and teach the sounds that the letter makes. So give examples of words that starts with each letter and ask the learners to give example as well. So hindi lang lagi si teacher dapat yung magbibigay ng mga examples. Mas maganda kung si learner din ay nakaka-interact sa'yo. So ask mo siya kung ano yung mga examples na words na alam niya dun sa letter na yon. So pagdating po sa pagti-teach ng sound, hindi kaya ng mga learners na adult na isang bagsakan mong ibibigay sa kanila na buong alphabet ituturo mo yung sounds na isang araw eh. Mas maganda siguro kung mga 5 letters muna for this day and the next day iba naman. Mga ganun po. And if they know the sound, we can teach them the reading of syllables. So introduce your learner to basic reading by showing them 2 or 3 letters, 1 syllable word. Beginners tend to do best with words that have consonant, vowel, consonant patterns such as cat or dog. So yung mga learners na under sa non-literate, mas okay sa kanila mag-start muna tayo sa CVC patterns. So alam naman po siguro nating lahat yon. After they know the one syllable, we can move na sa second and third. Mas maganda po na meron silang copy. And if they know the syllables, we can teach the sight words. So, again, bigyan po natin palagi yung mga learners natin ng copy. Para po napapractice din nila sa sarili nila. Kung wala na silang ginagawa, pwede nilang i-practice yon. So, teach sight words. Try associating each word with an illustration, presenting student with illustrations of sight words along with their print versions help them to make important connection between the object and the word. Nagkakaroon lang naman po tayo ng problema kapag yung mga words na binibigay natin sa kanila ay wala tayong magbigay na sample object. So, we have to focus on that na lang po para ma-guide din sila. And after that, kung alam na po nilang mag-read ng mga simple words, we have to build also their vocabulary. So, vocabulary is defined as the number of words that they know and understand as they read. So, expanding your learner's vocabulary is an integral part of teaching them on how to read. The wider their vocabulary, the more advanced texts they will be able to read and comprehend. So, way back 2019, nung face-to-face pa po, ang ginagawa ko sa mga ALS learners ko before pumasok sila, inaano ko po sila na papasok sila na may dala silang word na bago para sa pandinig nila. May meaning and then may example kung kaya nilang gamitin sa word. So up until now, ginagawa po namin yon through online na nga lang po kasi wala naman na po tayong face-to-face ngayon. Baka next year pa. And then after that, we have to build their fluency. So fluency is the ability to read quickly and accurately with appropriate rhythm, intonation, and expression. So mabibuild lang na check natin yung fluency nila kapag talagang marunong na silang magbasa o try natin silang pabasahin po. Syempre, iba't ibang level nga po ang ating learners. So, wait lang, nawala. So, ayun. Iba't iba nga po yung mga learners natin. We have a non, neo, and post. Siguro mas maganda kung one-on-one kayo, practicein niyo po sila para malaman ninyo kung na-build na ba yung kanilang fluency. And for the last one, I think this is the last one. Ayan, test reading comprehension. Reading comprehension is a process of constructing meaning from what is read. So, in order to comprehend the text, a reader must associate the words they read with their actual meaning. So, ito naman po laging end goal kapag nagtuturo tayo ng pagbabasa. Dapat marunong din po silang mag-comprehend. So, dapat alam na at matest din natin kung naintindihan ba talaga nila yung kanilang binabasa. So, by that, malalaman natin kung talagang nag-enhance ba yung kanilang reading skills. And next, ayan po, share ko lang din po the BLP learning materials. So, andyan na po sa ICT for ALS. Nasi-search po yan sa ating online. So, search nyo lang po ICT for ALS. Tapos, andyan na po yung mga BLP LS1. The next one, meron po tayong BLP LS2. And then, in LS5, magkakaroon po sa math, alam ko, ma-upload din po yan. And that's it, I think. Ayan. So, before I end my talk, share ko lang po yung quotation from Amir Natur Yusuf that age is no barrier to education. So, lagi pong hindi po hadlang yung edad natin kung gusto talaga nating matapos yung pag-aaral natin. At lagi pong nandiyan yung alternative learning system. And that's it.
Thank you, Ma'am
All right. Thank you
Red.
so much,
Ayan.
ma'am.
Thank you po for this opportunity. Ma'am May, thank you.
You're very much welcome, ma'am. Let's see if there is a question on the comment section. But since I cannot find, I think they are really appreciating your sharing about the BLP of the alternative learning system, Ma'am Regina.
Yes
I just
po.
want to request po to take this opportunity to promote ALS din po kasi as we can observe, parang medyo ngayon, medyo nagde-decline yung attention sa us. So, Ma'am Regina, please take this opportunity to engage to re-engage our teachers and our learners to really promote us also to our out of school youth and adults.
Ayan. So, thank you so much, Ma'am May. So, I would like to take this opportunity sa mga gusto po talagang mag-aral pa, yung mga na-stop ng ilang taon sa pag-aaral nila dahil nagkaroon ng iba't ibang problem sa family, nag-work dahil kailangan ng tumulong sa family. Pwede na po kayong bumalik. Open po ang alternative learning system para kayo ay enroll at turuan ulit. At meron naman pong iba't ibang aisles sa ating mga lugar. Hindi lang po sa may Las Piñas. Marami din po. Ayan.
Wow,
Thank you
that's
po.
nice. Thank you, Ma'am Regina. And we will not waste any minute. We will now proceed to our next speaker. Ma'am Regina, I hope you can stay with us for the conferment of certificate.
Okay.
Once
Thank you
again,
po.
Ma'am Regina Mustajo. Okay, let's have Ma'am Anna Maria Bacudia. Ma'am Anna. Let's have Ma'am Anna on the screen. Mm-hmm.
Umaga.
There she is. Oops.
Yeah, I was surprised. And then
Yeah.
I cannot see her again. Let me have her again. Hi, Ma'am Anna. Ayan, medyo late lang ng konti yung ating sagap kay Ma'am. Hello, Ma'am Anna.
Yes, magandang umaga po from Baco Oriental, Mindoro.
Kaya naman pala. Hello, Ma'am
Yeah.
Umulan
Anna.
po kanina. Opo.
Opo, dahil
Umulan
sa ulan, kaya
kanina kaya
nagkakaroon
medyo
tayo
nagka-problema
sa
sa
ulan.
connections. But I'm here. Ayan, and I would like to share with you what we are doing here.
Yes, ma'am. You may start your presentation.
The first slide po. Ayan. So my talk is about the journey of the Jeepney of Hope Mobile Library in Baco Oriental, Mindoro, Philippines. Ano po ba itong Jeepney of Hope? No, it is a mobile library. Opo. Ito po ay nag-start since 2015. It's a mobile library we call Jeepney of Hope. So this is my credentials, and I'm the project leader and the founder of the Dagdag Dunong Reading Center in Manila, where we cater street children. We started in Manila in 2006 and it still continues up to the present. And then we also founded another reading center here in Baco Oriental, Mindoro. Pakibalik po yung previous slide. Ayan. And then, we started here in Baco Oriental, Mindoro. The reading center here where I am staying now, kung saan po ako nandito ngayon, last September 8, nag-blessing po. But this took us 3 years in the making because we were sustained by faith and because of funding also. But then God provides, and we are now here operational, and we are open from Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then we have another, yun nga, yung Jeepney of Hope, bago pa na ito yung itong reading center here in Baco Oriental, Mindoro. Next slide po. So who are we? No? Who are we? Sino po ba kami? No? Dagdag Dunong Reading Center Manila, Mindoro, and the Jeepney of Hope is a non-profit, non-governmental, purely voluntary organization, and it is sustained by faith. We do not have any profits Purely voluntary po ang aming mga kasama dito, and we have our permanent address in Arellano Street, Singalong, Malate, Manila. So, what is our vision? Our vision at Dagdag Dunong, the Jeepney of Hope, is a community with children who are knowledgeable, loves to read, with excellent reading comprehension, verbal and listening skills, and who have access to a reading center equipped with good quality reading materials. Our mission is to promote literacy through reading advocacy and other relevant educational activities and establish a reading center which will cater to poor children of Manila and Mindoro. So, what is the purpose of teaching the Mangyan children of Mindoro? So we have a reading center here, as I have said before, and then we have another, the Jeepney of Hope, which is the mobile library, which can reach up to remote areas here in Mindoro. Because the Mangyans are staying in the remote areas, particularly the uplands, the mountains, where their sitios or communities are located. So bakit po ba nating kailangang turuan ang mga batang mangyan at hindi lang mga bata? Kapag po nagturo kami sa kanila, kasama po ang buong pamilya. Bakit nga po ba? Because they belong to the marginalized section of society. Sila po talaga yung hindi lang laylayan ng lipunan, talampakan pa ng lipunan. And they also live in extreme poverty. And most Mangyan children are school dropouts. Bakit po? Because they were accompanying their parents kapag nagtatanim, kapag nag-harvest. Ayan, kasama po sila doon sa hard labor. That is what they do, no? Yun po yung kanilang source of income. Kaya sa panahon ng anihan, sa panahon ng taniman, absent po ang mga batang mangyan kung nag-aaral man sila sa school. At sometimes, ayan, dahil sa pagod nila, ayan, and also the distance of the school, no, to the areas where they are living, they tend to drop out of school. And also, there's a continuing experiences of widespread prejudice that they encounter. The stigma is still there, and also hindi naman po sa paglalahat, no? But then, ayan, marami naman din silang nararamdaman na, ayan, prejudice, no? Ng lipunan. But then, because of education, ayan, sa pamagitan po ng pagtuturo namin, tumataas po yung dignidad nila sa kanilang sarili because of education. They are shy people and they are also very peaceful. Especially when you go to their communities, they are very hospitable too. No? I-open nila yung bahay nila para tumuloy ka, and also para mapakinggan mo rin yung kanilang mga kwento. And the difficulties they experience in accessing basic social services because of the distance. No, they have to walk several kilometers from their sitios going to the nearest school. No, but then here in Mindoro we have already schools located within the community where these Mangyans are staying. So may mga school na po na nilagay na rin doon sa area na malapit lang sa kanila para hindi na sila mahihirapang maglakad ng malayo. And that they are very thankful po sa DepEd. And also, Mangyan parents were illiterate too. In this time of the pandemic where these children are receiving modules from the school and they have to answer the module in their homes, hindi po masagutan. Why? Because Mangyan parents cannot read and write. Paano po sila magtuturo sa anak nila kung sila mismo po ay hindi marunong magbasa at magsulat? That is why when we do our reading sessions, our storytellings, and other read-along activities as well as educational activities, when we go to their areas, Mangyan parents also are involved. Ayan. Sumasagot din po sila and they are very good in listening. Oo. The children, Mangyan children, they are very, very good in listening, and they'll also remember what the stories that you have told them. So, who are the Mangyans of Mindoro? The Mangyans are people in the which are who are the indigenous inhabitants of Mindoro Island, and they are numbering around 100,000 or more, and roughly 10% of the island's total population. The term Mangyans tends to connote only one group of people, but there are 7 subgroups. So these are the Alangan, the Buhid, the Hanunoo, Iraya, Tao Buhid, Ratagnon, and Gubatnon. So they have different dialects, although they are collectively called as Mangyans. Ayan. Marami po silang tribo. Ayan yung tribo nila. 7 tribes. And they also, depends, the tribe depends upon also the location where their sitios are located. And also, may mga mixture na rin naman po ng kanilang mga tribes. So in 2015, DepEd has released an education policy framework for IPs aimed at making the Philippine educational system inclusive and respectful of the diversity of learners. Katulad din po ng ating mga kapatid na Mangyan. And also, formal education penetrated Mindoro's inter-islands in the 70s in the form of the first public schools, several of which were established in Mangyan settlements. Ayan po yung sinabi ko na kanina, may mga schools po, no? And they are called Mangyan schools located doon sa vicinity ng kanilang community. Oo. Yun nga lang, mahirap din po marating yung mga school na yun kasi nandoon din po sa bundok where the Mangyan children are staying. So a lot of teachers who are living in the poblasyon o kaya dun sa bayan, they have to walk several kilometers. Ayan, marami silang mode of transportation. Pwedeng motor, ano pa, habal-habal, and then magbabalsa pa kung tatawid ng ilog at kung malalim po ang ilog, and then walking to be able to reach the school where they are teaching. Because the schools are also in the remotest upland area where the Mangyans are staying. And the teachers where we have gone in their school, ayan, they stay in the school from Monday to Friday. And then they go back to their families on a Saturday and then babalik na naman uli ng Monday. So that's how the teachers here are doing in Oriental Mindoro and also in other parts of Mindoro to be able to reach out to the Mangyan children and teach them. So these schools were envisioned, pwede po balik sa these schools were envisioned to become the window of the Mangyan to the bigger world, the threshold towards the unfolding of the full potential of young and adult Mangyan learners alike. So yung mga school, ayan, napakalaki po talaga ng kanilang participation in educating these Mangyan children, as well as the teachers who are the heroes in education, especially in this time of the pandemic. Next slide po. So here, from the Sustainable Development Goal, so we are within the targets, number 1, number 4, number 3, and number 17. No? So what is the first target? No poverty. It means that if these children are educated, if they finish their schools or finish college or become teachers like us, they can alleviate the economic or poverty of the family. They can help their family. Oo, maiaahon nila sa kahirapan. And then number 4 is quality education. So quality education comes from the school and also from NGOs like us. And then we have also I cannot read. And then we have the different also collaborations with the other goals. So SDGs number 1, 4, 3, and 17 are all aligned with what we are doing right now at Dagdag Dunong and also together with the Jeepney of Hope. So we are not here to compete with the schools, but we are here to complement and supplement, no? Especially in promoting reading among these Manyan children. So this is what we call the Jeepney of Hope, the mobile library, which runs the road of Manila to Mindoro in 2015 and up to the present. And we were supported by the Water Bridge Outreach or the WBO Foundation of the US. And this is the children, ayan, yung mga children, no, where we are giving our storytelling lessons and also read along, giving them hope and love, feeding them physically, spiritually, and mentally as its wheels keep on rolling. So we have gone in the different areas, remotest areas here in Mindoro, as long as there is a road where this jeepney of hope can pass through. Kapag hindi na po kaya na daanan ng jeepney of hope dahil may bangin sa kaliwa, may bundok sa kanan, so we have to walk. Ayan, bababa po kami at maglalakad na po kami to bring them hope and love to these children. Particularly, ano po, yung mga school supplies, mga dala namin, and also mga books. Plus giving them hope, no, through the stories that we tell them and also through our read-along activities. So these are the children of Bayanan, and this is the, ayan po yung Bayanan, yung natabunan ng mga bato here in Baco, the children of Bayanan Elementary School. So we also have read along with the Mangyans project promoting reading among these Mangyan children. And as you can see from the audience, hindi lang po mga bata, pati nga po yung magulang nila, lola nila ay nakikinig din po sa aming mga read along and storytelling sessions. And they are good listeners, these children, and they answer well all the questions that I ask of them from the story that I have read to them. Ito po, ito yung this is in Adong Mangyan School. So why am I wearing the traditional clothes of the Mangyans? Bakit kaya? Even now, why am I wearing? Because I want to integrate with them and also to serve as a role model that they too can become teachers like us. By being with them, showing them that we are one with them. So teachers also are role models. And this is the sitio where we have also done read-along activities. This is in Sitio Basal in Baco, Oriental Mindoro. And here, this is in Puerto Galera. Ayan. Sa Puerto Galera po ito when we did our storytelling. And then we have another storytelling here in Sitio Basal also. Several times na kasi kaming pumupunta doon, and these are the Mangyan childrens. They are very attentive to our storytelling. So what I am telling you now is the journey, the actual journey of the Jeepney of Hope as we traverse the different roads less traveled in Baco, Oriental Mindoro, as well in other parts of Oriental Mindoro. And this is the Bayanan Elementary School, which was hit by Typhoon Nona in 2014. So the school was totally damaged, and it is a blessing that the children do not have classes during that time. So we conducted relief operation after that, and also we use stories to heal the trauma that was experienced by the children who are studying in this school. So stories read through storytelling can also help in the alleviating the trauma that was experienced. It also helps us distressor among these children, that despite of the calamities that they encounter, despite of the floodings that they have seen, and despite of the school that was totally damaged by the big boulders rolling from the mountain, ayan, there's still hope and there's still love from someone who care for them. Opo. So, we also brought books, ayan, courtesy of PRB USA to the school, no? Kasi nabasa po yung mga books nila, and then nagdala po kami ng books for them so that the children can continue reading. Pwede silang manghiram, and then kasi we have already started the storytelling, and it is now for the teachers to sustain the love for reading that we have already inculcated among these children. Ayan, ito yung mga estudyante. And also, we have gone to different schools like Jose Odasco High School and Santa Cruz Elementary School in different areas here in Mindoro, giving solar lamps, school supplies, also telling stories among these children. These are all Mangyan children's. And also, we do feeding program among the hungry children, not necessarily if they are underweight or overweight. As long as they are hungry, we feed them. Ayan, kung ano yung meron, ayan, yun yung napapagkasya at napapagsaluhan through the Jeepney of Hope. And also, ayan, no, we have also gone to different Mangyan schools. Ayan, Mangyan Adong Mangyan schools and Panaytayan Elementary School in Mansalay, the southernmost part of Mindoro, bringing school supplies, solar lamps, as well as books and stories, as well also as the care and love for them. And also, the Jeepney of Hope does not only travel to Mindoro, but also we have gone to different areas in the Philippines like Basud and Daet, the SPED Center in Camarines Norte. And also, we have reached, ayan, Dolsol Sorsogon and also San Antonio Elementary School in Puerto Galera, bringing books, bringing stories, bringing school supplies to these children. So, what is the early beginning, no, of the Dagdag Dunong Reading Center in Baco Oriental, Mindoro? We cannot carry all the books with us, no? Hindi kakasya yan sa ating mobile library na Jeepney of Hope. We can only carry, no, storybooks that will be placed in a plastic bags, and also we can also bring mats, no, where the children can sit, no? Kaya nga we have to conceive, no, another reading center. Ayan, which will be the permanent house of the Jeepney of Hope. And this is here in Poblacion, Baco Oriental, Mindoro. Ayan lang po muna kami nag-start. Ayan, pwede pong ibalik. Oo. Ayan po yung structure ng reading center. Wala pa kaming upuan. Nakaupo lang po kami sa damo. Ayan, nakaupo rin sa dahon ng saging while I am telling stories to them and the children are reading, and also we feed these children. So you can see here that it's not only the children who loves reading but also the mother or the parents. Oo, gustong-gusto nilang magbasa, no? And that is now the start of their love for reading. Oo, mga bata pa lang nagmamahal na sa pagbabasa. And also, we went to several areas here in Mindoro. We have gone to Tacligan in San Teodoro Oriental, Mindoro. Ayan, these are the Tagalog childrens. And then we have another, the Mangyan children of Sitio Malmis, Baco Oriental, Mindoro. You can see, no, we have to walk 2 hours, no? To be able to reach the area. Pero tatawid pa kami ng ilog, no? Before we can reach this Malmis Elementary School where the children are waiting. Ayan, nagkikwento ako sa kanila and we played games. And also, we went to Sitio Calamansian. Ayan, reading stories to them and bringing them books and also love and hope through the Jeepney of Hope. And because of that, ayan, dumami na yung mga bata na reach out namin and they are now very interested in going to school. That's why we now open our scholarship program for our Mangyan children, poor but deserving students. So as of now, we have around 8 scholars. We have 1 college scholar, 4 high school scholars, and then we have elementary scholars here in Mindoro and also 2 in Manila through the Jeepney of Hope. Next po. So these are the Mangyan scholars. Ayan, mga ano yan, they belong to the Iraya tribe. from Adong Mangyan School. Can I, pwede po ma'am sa next slide? Nawala na. So, because of that, we are still here. We are still catering to the children, and I have shown you the paths, no, and the road less traveled, but through the jeepney of hope, we have reached out to these children. So, because of that, we are very thankful, and also we have collaboration already with the different schools here in Mindoro, particularly in their Brigada Pabasa. So, if you have questions, you can ask after the presentation. Apology for the interruption. Nawala po sila. Ayan. Let's wait for them. So, we have a lot of experience among these Mangyang children. And I can say, I have handled children in Manila, particularly the Tagalog, no, the street children of Manila. We have already established the reading center there because it is already how many years since 2006, and up to the present is still ongoing. But in this time of the pandemic, only borrowing of books is done. And also, we also do outreach among these children, teaching them proper hand washing before the pandemic strikes. So we have taught children in Manila proper hand washing technique, no, in collaboration with the Philippine Association of Medical Technologies, who provided the kit. And also in Mindoro here, we have also taught, no, Mangyan childrens on the proper way of hand washing. So, it's not really, no, that easy, no, particularly like us who do not have funding, no, but then through the prayers of the children, God really provides. It is a true story that we have built this reading center uh, through faith. We are sustained by faith. That's why it was 3 years in the making. But even though it is not yet built, the Jeepney of Hope continues to travel in different areas here in Mindoro, giving hope, love, and telling stories to the children, and promoting the love for reading. So we have a lot of stories to tell. And also, you can also contact me. I'm here in Mindoro. For those teachers who really want to connect with us, we are very open for linkages and collaboration. And also, the Mangyan children's, these children, once they were educated, they finished their education, they really want to become teachers like us. When I ask them, every time I do tell stories among these children, dalawa lang po ang gusto nila paglaki nila. Ano po? Ang gusto nila, unang-una, maging guro. Yan. So we are role models of these children. At ang ikalawa po nilang gusto na maging ay maging sundalo o maging pulis. Ayan. Kasi nakikita po nila, ayan, yung mga ginagawa natin at ganun din po yung ating mga kapatid na mga sundalo at mga pulis kung papaano po napapanatili ang kapayapaan sa kanilang lugar. So these children, they are shy at present, but then when you tell them stories and they enjoy the stories, their shyness was overcome kasi hindi na sila nahihiya, no? Oo, kapag nagtanong ka, they can easily answer the question that you ask. Lalo na po yung mga batang maliliit, no? Even mga ano lang, mga below 5 years old, no? They are really very attentive to you, and also they are good in listening. They really understand the stories that was told by the teacher. So through storytelling, ayan, and also through the Jeepney of Hope, ayan, we have promoted our advocacy on the love of reading. Ayan. So, marami pong kaya nga yung mga bata po nagbabasa na, and soon by the mercy of God, we will be opening small libraries dun sa mga remote areas. But it is really a big task for us, and also it will take a lot of collaboration and linkages. Opo. And also we have to mobilize and empower the teacher librarians who will be our contacts in the remote areas so that they will be the one to maintain the reading center and also the library that we will be opening for them. So, yan po ang traveling with the Jeepney of Hope among the Mangyan childrens and hopefully in other areas of the Philippines. Ang Jeepney of Hope is just, for me, it is just a symbol, no? O, ayun, sasakyan siya, it's a mobile library. But the Jeepney of Hope is us. Kami po, yung mga human resources and also the teachers, because without them, we cannot travel alone, and also we cannot promote reading among these children. Oo. We also have to work with the teachers and also the community leaders too. Ayan. Kaya nga pag pumupunta po kami sa mga sityos, we coordinate with the barangay chairman and also with the tribal leader. May mga leader po ang mga mangyans, and they will be the one to announce the community that we will be coming. Ayan, at sila rin po yung mag-aayos ng order when we do our activities, educational activities among these children.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's really heartwarming and inspiring that meron pala po talaga tayong good Samaritans like you and your team. We hope to see and hear more from you, ma'am, and from the journey of the Jeepney of Hope. Tama po kayo, symbolism nga lang po yung hope dyan. Kayo talaga
Yes.
yung totoong hero na gumagampan ng pagtulong sa mga bata natin. And we wish that your experiences po can encourage others to continue supporting reading and to continue opening their minds and helping others to read. Again, ma'am, maraming maraming salamat po, Ma'am Ana.
Maraming salamat din po for the opportunity and reminder po, no? Oo, kasi katulad namin noon, hindi namin alam. Wala talaga. Wala. Oo. So, wala kaming mga resources, and it's just started as a family charity works. But then, ano po ba yung sikreto on how we were able to sustain the Jeepney of Hope and also the Reading Center since 2006 up to the present? Number one, be clear with your goals and objectives. Ano ba talaga? Oo. And if you dream big, dream big. Mangarap ka na nung malaki. Oo.
Yes.
Kaya nga para ma-achieve mo din, and then you have to work for that. And also, what is important is collaboration and linkages. No man is an island. We really have to write letters, talk with people, ayan. Oo, I do write letters, no? That's why Waterbridge is our partner through letter writing. Since time, ano pa yon, mga 2010 pa, no? Kasi iba pa yung ano nila noon, it's called Paper Tigers. They were just sending me books, no, for the Reading Center in Manila. But then eventually, ayun, through Waterbridge, ayan, we were able to build the Reading Center and also the Jeepney of Hope. Plus, ano pa? Ah, of course, prayers. Ayan.
Yes. And
So,
I think,
sustain
ma'am,
by faith. Yes, prayers
kailangan
po.
din siguro maging intentional tayo sa purpose natin. Meron kasi minsan
Yes.
sinisimulan natin, pero pag hindi tayo pag wala tayong pure intention to do it, napuputol sa kalagitnaan eh. Pero if we could be just like you na, 'di ba? Dire-diretso lang, walang tigil ang
Yes.
pagtulong. I think we could
You
have
really have to
really
work.
better future po.
Yes.
Yes po.
Yes, you have really to work. Maraming salamat po sa pagkakataon. If you really want to connect with us and become partners with us, I have my email ad, and also we are just here in Mindoro, and we have FB page also, the Dagdag Dunong Reading Center, and also my FB. Opo. Connect
Yes.
na lang po mga guro.
Yes, ma'am.
Oo,
That's for
sama-sama po
sure.
tayo sa pagsusulong sa pagbabasa. Maraming salamat po.
Yes,
Amen.
ma'am. You are very welcome and thanks also. Thank you po.
Thank you po. Bye-bye po. Maraming salamat.
All right. Wow. Nakakataba ng puso marinig yung stories ni ma'am. We hope to hear more from you po, ma'am. We are now down to our last speaker who will complete the list of topic to be shared today. Napaka-blessed natin kasi halos lahat ng speakers natin this morning ay nagbibigay sa atin ng siksik, liglig at nag-uumapaw na learning experiences and mastery ng kanilang craft. This time, let me introduce to you our last speaker. Malapit sa puso nating lahat ito. Yes, she is a public school teacher at Antonio Regidor Elementary School. She had her bachelor's degree in education at Philippine Normal College in the year 1988. She earned her 27 units at Trinity of Asia and 9 units kinder specialization at Philippine Normal University. She is also a module writer in Quarter 1 Filipino Grade 3. She is a winner of Lampara and Philippine Daily Inquirer storytelling competition. Wow. National, regional, division, and district winner of essay writing conducted by the YMCA Manila, champion of songwriting competition from 2021 to 2022 by YMCA Manila din. She was also chosen as a national teacher broadcaster in DepEd TV, which is another platform in bringing learning to the Filipino children. She is also an E2Lite tutor of the ICTS-EdTech. And take note, she received numerous awards like National Outstanding Teacher Broadcaster for Subject-Based MTB MLE Grade 2. She's an outstanding educator of Manila during the inauguration of Araw ng Maynila in 2018. She is an outstanding kindergarten teacher, outstanding Filipino teacher district level, a volunteer storyteller of ATD Community, TSP Project, Museo Pambata, Network, and many others. For her, age is just a number, but learning is a continuous process to explore, soar high, and put your service in the heart. Ladies and gentlemen, our last speaker for today, let's give it up for the very zealous Ma'am Alma Cecilia A. Lawagan. Hi, Ma'am Alma. Good morning po. Good noon na. Magandang tanghali po. Si Ma'am Alma isa sa pinakamalapit sa puso ko kasi very inspiring din ang kanyang story. Hi, Ma'am. Magandang tanghali po. Can you hear me po, Ma'am Alma? Ayan, while we are waiting for Ma'am Alma, binabati muna natin lahat ng viewers natin ngayon. A very good lunch na po, tanghali na, pero pwede naman tayong mag-lunch habang nanonood. Maraming salamat po for staying with us. And we really hope na marami kayong natutunan ngayong araw. Binabati ko rin ang lahat ng co-teachers ko watching from Batangas Province, lalo na sa school principal namin, Dr. Thelma A. Pasqua. Also, binabati natin our teachers from Candelaria National High School, District of New Washington, Division of Aklan. That's from Ma'am Gladys Mostajo. Yan, good afternoon po sa inyong lahat. Yes, from Ma'am Nitz Shem, sabi niya, thank you speakers for enlightening us when and how to help the non-reader students and pupils. We appreciate it very much. And that's very true naman. Also, from Ma'am Marites Dispo Meneses, thank you very much po to all our speakers who shared us their knowledge for today's webinars. Don't worry, may isa pa po tayong week and alam ko na mas marami pa kayong makukuha. Kaya abangan niyo yan next week. Yes, from Ma'am Grace Pildad. Thank you so much, brilliant speakers, and God bless. Thanks also to our viewers for staying in tune with us from 8 a.m. to 12 noon. Ayan, from Ma'am Villa Ebrada, thank you very much, ma'am, for that very inspiring information. The reading of books and jeepney of hope. That's very true. It's really inspiring to know na despite the pandemic, despite all the challenges that we are all facing right now, there are still people with really pure and good heart to to give us service, to give these people service kahit na medyo malayo po. Yes, while we are still waiting pa rin po for Ma'am Alma, ayan, basahin muna natin ang mga shoutouts and messages of thanks sa ating mga viewers. From Ma'am Agnes Manzano, kudos madam, very nice project. Can you share reading innovations for non-readers? Maybe you have unique innovations for the far-flung schools. Thank you so much. Ayan na. Good afternoon, Ma'am Alma. Yes.
Hello, Ma'am Jen. Good afternoon. No, nawala ako kanina. Okay, thank you for that kind one introduction. Okay, I'm the last speaker pala today. Okay, so let's go na, Ma'am Jen. Okay, our dear audience. Yes, who will do my PPT? Can you do the honor to share my PPT? Okay, our dear audience from FB Lives on YouTube. Let's start the day with a happy, terrific smile. It's lunch day, but please bear with me today. No? Okay. Today was tasked to talk about from stories to studies, storytelling as a vehicle for the learning process. Why is it so that storytelling serves as a vehicle for learning process? Okay. According to an organization psychologist, Peg Niholzer, he found out that learning stems with a well-told story. He found out that the learners can remember more accurately and far longer rather than learning derived from facts and figures. Okay? So meaning, through why learning process? Why storytelling is a learning process? It's because we can identify so closely with stories, imagining how they would be acted, conveying identified values underlying in the story. Now, let us define storytelling. Storytelling is the art of using language, vocalization, and physical movement and gesture to reveal the elements and images of a story to a specific live audience. Okay, take note of the word live audience. A central unique aspect of storytelling is its reliance on the audience to develop specific visual imagery to detail, complete, and co-create the story. Okay, there are three words that we can find from the meaning itself. What is storytelling? They are language, vocalization, physical movement, and gesture. It contributed a lot to make connection and engagement to the audience or to our learners. Why do you think we tell stories? Mhm. there are some reasons why we tell stories. The first one is life itself is a story that needs to be told. Okay, meaning that each one of us has its own unique story to be told. The second reason why we tell stories is by telling stories, we feel, we relate to the people around us. Okay, we find connection to others if we tell stories. We can influence, we can inspire them, and also we can teach them. The next reason is a fundamental element of human experience as basic and as important as breathing. Wow. So storytelling is like as an important as breathing. Paghinga. Okay. So here is my slide now. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So meaning through storytelling, it is a way of releasing what is inside us. It helps us to relax and to connect to others and be free from stress. Okay, so through storytelling, we can be free from stress or anything that we do every day. Okay, then the last reason why we tell stories is we live to share our life's stories. As I have said a while ago, we have our own stories to tell. Every day, what we're doing is a story to tell to everyone, to our friends, to our community, to the members of the family. Now, let me ask you this question. Please write your answer in the chat box by answering yes or no. Okay. Are you a storyteller? Let me count from 1 to 3. 1, 2, 3. Did you write your answer now in the chat box? Is your answer yes? Well, you're right. But for some of us who said no, well, you're thinking that you are not a storytellers. But in reality, we are all storytellers. We all have stories to tell, and everybody loves stories. Okay? So you and me, everybody loves stories. Okay? So in any group of our learners, there are some of our learners or audience who are visual, which will depend on pictures and illustrations. And we also have some learners who are audio, which focuses on the words and the voice of the storyteller. Okay, in TSP project, led by Kuya Ray Buffy, we follow the 3T model. What is 3T model? Ati Alma. The first T is that shared attention or telling. In this part, the first T is telling. It has a shared attention, intention, and affect. So in this part, we need connection between the audience so that the storyteller, it could be easier for the storyteller to share her story. Okay. So the next model we have tale. So it convey image or imagination. And then the last one is language communication. Okay. In this part of treaty, our young learners enjoy listening language in a dynamic way. They want to get phrases and even vocabulary so that they can create structure of the language. Now let's go to the last T. We have the talk. We develop curiosity, interest, inquiry, and then acceptance. And the last one is empathy. It provides our listeners an opportunity to learn new information that will help them to value life lessons. Okay? And also, it will help them understand themselves and others too. All right, so those are the 3T that the TSP project uh, following while we tell stories to our learners or to our viewers. Now, let me ask you this question. Now, how can we be a good storytellers? So here are some tips that I can give you to be a good storyteller. The first one is know your audience. By knowing your audience, it is easy for you as a storyteller to share your story. The next one is be creative. Be creative as a storyteller. Why? It may not be found boring to the listeners or to your learners. The next one is connect to your audience. This is very important to have connection so that you can sense their ideas, their feelings, or emotions. Okay. Another one is discover your own style. So each one of us has our own way of telling the story. We have our unique style of telling our story. And then the next one is know your story. This is very important. Know your story. Okay? And then next is acknowledge audience reaction. This is very important also to acknowledge reactions from the audience. Maybe they have some ideas to share about the story. So it is very important to have that connection to your audience pa. And then we have what you give is what you receive. Okay. If you are a good storyteller, you can receive also good feedback from your viewers or from your learners. And then be in control. Be in control. So have an ability to shift from one situation to another situation. Kasi kapag hindi mo yan makontrol, magkakagulo po. You will be out of the context na. Okay. And then another one is be attentive to your audience and take cues from them. So if there are some ideas that the learners want to share or to give, okay, feel free. No, give them a chance to do so. Okay. So you're giving them that they are part of the story. Okay. Then be in the moment. This is very important. Be in the moment. Give your best. Always think this, that this is the moment. I will give my 100% best. Okay. And the last one is unleash the child in you. Do you know that every time I will tell a story, I'm feeling that I'm 20 years old. I have that kind of feeling, no? So being childish or animated, it's not bad. It is because it is okay to be animated, to be childish, because your learners or your viewers will love and enjoy it. Before I end my topic, no, my talk this morning, it's lunchtime already. I'm going to tell you a story. This story is written by yours truly, and the colorful pictures that we have and the book is illustrated by my co-teacher, Ma'am Fatima Felicia. So ihanda ang sarili at simulan natin ang kwentuhan. Okay, so this is the sample of my story pa. Okay? Handa ng sarili? Okay. Alam niyo ba na may kaibigan ako? Alamin natin kung ano kaya ang ginawa ng kaibigan kong ito at bakit siya nakatulong sa bayan niya. Ang pamagat ng aking kwento ay Super Iday! Kwento ni Ginang Alma Cecilia Ilawagan at ang mga makukulay na larawan na makikita natin sa aklat na ito ay iginuhit naman ng aking kasamang guro na si Ginang Felicia Fatima. Ito ang harapan ng aklat at ito naman ang likuran ng aklat. So kapag tayo ay nagkukwento, sa harapan po tayo nagsisimula. So simulan na natin ang kwentuhan. Kapanapanabik ang araw na ito para kay Iday. Pupunta siya sa barangay Mabait. Bit-bit ang payong, na iniregalo pa sa kanya ni Lola Bining. Nabigla siya nang kusang bumukas ang payong. Aba, kakaiba ang payong na ito. Ang saya, may magic pala ang payong na ito. Ito yung payong ni Iday. Ano kaya ang mayroon sa payong ni Iday? Alamin natin ha. Biglang umihip ang malakas na hangin. Woo! Inilipad siya ng payong. Papalayo ng palayo. Palayo ng palayo. Palayo ng palayo. Woo! At napadpad siya sa isang lugar na walang tao at tahimik. Pinunta niyang isang kubo at puro alikabok ang mga gamit na natagpuan niya doon. Pinuntahan niyang isang lugar. Naku po, nilibot niya ang kanyang paningin. Naku, wala siyang makita. Tahimik. At naghanap siya ng tubig. Wala siyang mahanap. Napaupo si Iday at napaisip. Ano kaya ang nangyari sa lugar na ito? Tumayo si Iday at ang unang pinuntahan ay si Gumamilay. Magandang araw, Gumamilay. Nais ko sanang tanungin ka, ano ba ang nangyari sa lugar na ito? Alam mo bang sinira ng mga tao? Ang ganda ng lugar namin. Puntahan mo si Sampa. Tanungin mo siya. Sumunod na pinuntahan ni Iday ay si Sampa. Naku, ano kaya yun? Ano kayang itatanong ni Iday? Ano nga ang tanong mo? Nais ko sanang malaman kung ano ang nangyari sa lugar na ito. Walang pagkakaisa ang mga tao rito. Pailing na wika ni Sampa. Puntahan mo si Punong Marikit. Nagmamadaling pinuntahan ni Iday si Punong Marikit. Ano kayang itatanong niya? Magandang araw po, Punong Marikit. Nais ko po sanang malaman kung ano ang nangyari sa lugar na ito. Bakit po kayo malungkot? Naalala ko pa noon, ang lugar na ito ay napakaganda. May malinis na batis at ilog. Ang mga puno ay hitik na hitik sa bunga. Ang mga bulaklak ay namukadkad at napakabangos ng paligid. Ano po ang nangyari? Bakit napakarumi na ng paligid? Tahimik, mabaho at maalikabok. Halika rito sa tabi ko. Isang grupo ng mga tao ang pumarito. Sinimulang putulin ng mga puno at sirain ang mga halaman ng paligid sa paligid. Nagpatayo sila ng mga makinarya na nagbubuga ng maiitim na likido. Kaya lahat ng mga pananim, puno, halaman ay unti-unting namamatay. Pati na ang ilog, naging marumi at ang mga nakatira rito ay nagsialisa dahil naging mabaho at marumi ang paligid. Ang malungkot na pagsasalaysay ni Punong Marikit. Hindi na nag-atubili si Iday. Tinawag niya ang mga puno, kaibigang hayop at mga halaman. Kailangang ibalik natin ang ganda ng lugar na ito. Magtulong-tulong tayo. Sinimulan na nilang linisin ang paligid at habang bitbit ang walis, timba, pandakot, sabay-sabay silang umawit. Siya si Super Iday, gabay ng mga kabataan, tuturuan ka ng kaalaman at kagandang asal para sa iyong magandang kinabukasan. Ako si Super Iday, ang inyong kabady sa kaayusan at kalinisan. Ayan, at sa isang iglap, iwinasiwas ni Super Iday ang kanyang payo. Woo! At naging makulay ang paligid. Linis-walis, kis-kis-kus-kus. Woo! Wush, 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 wush. Linis-walis, kus-kis-kus-kus. Woo! 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 Wush, 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 wush. Linis-walis, kinis, tanim, tapon doon. Wush, wush, wush. Shhh! Narinig ng mga tao ang ingay. Nagmamadali silang lumapit at na makita nilang sama-sama sa paglilinis ang taga-barangay mabait. Dinampot din nila ang pandakot, walis tingting at sinimulang linisin ang paligid. Maya-maya pa ay tinawag na ni Iday sina gumamelay, sampay, punong marikit at iba pang mga hayop sa paligid. Nagpasalamat sa kanilang tulong upang ang mga halaman, puno at mga hayop ay magkaroon ng tirahan. Gayon din ang mga tao para may mapagkukunan ng pagkain. Maraming salamat sa inyong tulong, mga kaibigan, at muli nating naibalik ang ganda ng paligid. Dapat kami ang magpasalamat sa iyo, Super Iday. Nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyo, Super Inday, Super Iday, sa pagnanais mong may masisilungan kami. Tinatanaw naming utang na loob ang kabutihan at kabaitan mo, Super Iday. Huwag nating kalimutan, ingatan ang ating inang kalikasan. Pahalagahan natin ang kaloob ng ating Panginoon, ang paalala ni Super Iday. Tama po kayo! Dapat nating mahalin ang kalinisan na bigay sa atin ng may kapal. Ikaw ang superhero, Super Iday. Isang malakas na palakpakan ang ating ibibigay sa kanya. Woo! Woo! Ayan! Naku, ang saya-saya ni Super Iday. At sa isang iglap, woo! Muli niyang iwi na siwas ang kanyang payong. Inilipad siya papalayo ng isang malakas na hangin. Woo! Tangay-tangay. Woo! Papalayo, papalayo. At habang nasa ere, winika niya, tandaan ninyo ang bilin ko. Sa pagtutulungan at pagkakaisa ay magiging magaan ang mga gawain. Gawin natin ang tama sa ikaaayos o ikasasaya nating lahat. At masaya nilang pinagmasdan ang paligid. Nakaaya-aya at may mahalimuyak na amoy mula sa mga bulaklak at sa paligid. Tunay ngang nanumbalik ang saya at sigla sa paligid ng barangay Mabait. At dyan nagtatapos ang aking kwentong pinamagatang Super Iday! Maraming salamat! Ayan po. So, dapat, ang aking pong ginawa kanina ay reading aloud po. Yan po yung isa lamang sa mga style po. A part ng storytelling po natin yung reading aloud po. Okay, Ma'am Jen. Okay.
Wow. Grabe. Napakahusay naman talaga ng idol ko. Hanggang dito pa ba naman, pinahahanga niyo pa rin po ako, Ma'am Alma. Thank you so much
Okay.
po. Pwede
Thank
po
you
ba
po.
magtanong, Ma'am Alma?
Yes po.
Can you share us some of your secrets or mga tips na pwede niyong ibahagi sa amin kung bakit ganyan pa rin po kayo ka-energetic, lalo na sa pag-storytell? Ano po ba yung mga dapat pa naming tandaan, Ma'am Alma?
Okay. Kasi para sa akin, kagaya nga ng sinabi ko doon sa last ng part ng bio note ko, age is just a number. Di po ba? So, as a teacher, kailangan po natin, as an educator, kailangan natin na ma-maintain hanggang tayo ay tumantong na sa retirable age. Kailangan pa rin natin na paghusayan ang ating craft na ipinagkaloob ng Panginoon sa atin. Alam niyo po ba na parati pa rin akong dumadalo sa mga seminars about sa storytelling. Hindi na sa storytelling, ganun din po sa mga story writing. Kasi gusto ko pong matuto. Dahil ito po yun isa sa aking advocacy at passion ko na makatulong po sa mga bata. Kasi kung iisipin natin po yung edad lamang natin, naku po, magda-die out po tayo. Mawawala na po tayo sa focus. So, kailangan natin mag-focus po. Continue ang learning. I-hone natin. Continue honing your craft na ipinagkaloob sa atin ng Panginoon. And then, lagi po nating iisipin na, sabi ko nga kanina, be in your moment, unleash the child in you. Yan. And then, sabi nga namin sa pag nagpa-practice kami, land on your moment. ito na yung pagkakataon, ibigay mo na yung 100%, ayan, ibigay mo na yung best mo, dahil hindi ka na mabibigyan pa ng isa pang pagkakataon. So, yun lang po yun. Mag-attend parati ng seminar, continue honing your skill, yung craft mo, and then attend as the expert, tapos magbasa rin po ng mga tips para dito ay mabigyan ka ng sapat na kaliwanagan kasi para sa akin ho napakahalaga po ng pagbabasa lalong-lalo na po doon sa mga mag-aaral na iniatang po sa atin ng Panginoon.
Yes, ma'am. And ma-share ko lang din po sa mga viewers natin, kung napapanood nyo po ang mga DepEd TV episodes ni Ma'am Alma, you can see that she's always in her character, naka-costume with props na talagang pinaghihirapan ni Mama, hands-on siya sa paggagawa ng props niya. Doon pa lang makikita natin how intentional and pure she is when it comes to portraying her role, lalo na as a storyteller. One more question, ma'am, kasi may mga
Yes.
nakikita rin akong tanong sa viewers natin eh. Kung meron ka mang isang story po na ikwento nyo na before na pinakamalapit sa puso nyo at pinaka na-inspire kayo, ano po yun, ma'am? Can you share it to us, the story po?
Bruhaha Bruhihi. That is my favorite storybook po. Um, Very, pa ako, greenhorn pa ako sa storytelling at the time. First time that I joined the contest for the piece. Brew! Brew! Kasi it's a story of a teacher na natakot, at the first, natakot si bata doon sa story na she thought na si Mrs. Magalit ay uh, she's thinking na bruha ito. But at the end of the story, she found out na she's not bruha. Kasi nag-iisa na lang ito si Mrs. Magalit. So, talagang it depicts me, as a teacher din, na, naku, so sad na mahahantong tayo sa ganito. Pero, meron dong values na itong mga batang ito dapat i-inculcate natin sa mind nila na hindi tayo magja-judge doon sa kaanyuan lamang ng tao. So, yun yung pinaka-favorite ko na talagang hinoon ko rin yung craft ko dito kung paano ko isasabuhay yung bruhaha-bruhi. Kasi napakarami dito ng nung character dito. So, yun po yun, bruhaha-bruhi po. I forgot the author and the illustrator of the book, so I'm so sorry. But it's one of my favorite storybook. And the second one is Ang Espesyal na Araw by Randy Garlitos. And then, si Joy and the Gulay Gang. Yan. And then, Ma'am Jen, lais ko nang po
Yes
palang
po.
bigyan ng, nais kong kunin ang pagkakataon nito na kung saan man ako ngayon, ay utang na loob ko po doon sa mga mentors ko. Una ay si Sir Nolo Silayan, si Rich, Ma'am Posh, Ma'am Red Sevilla, and the TSP project for allowing me to use the PPT po ng TSP project, Sir Ray Buffy. Sila po yung mga mentors ko po. Ayan. And then Kuya
Yes.
Boji, and then Dr. Luis Gatmaitan. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you once again. Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Alma, for gracing us with your time and your talent. For sure, maraming nakuha ang ating mga viewers ngayong hapon. Thank you so much po. We wish to hear and see more from you po.
Yes, thank you so much. Have a blessed
Yeah.
day.
Yes po, thank you. And again, I would like to remind our viewers that description link po. You can see. Yes, Ma'am Alma, thank you so much po again. Don't forget to answer our evaluation for each speaker today by using the QR code that you can see on your screen, or if ever man na hindi po kayo gumagamit ng QR code, you can use the links that will be flashed on your screen din po. Ayan. This time, to show our gratitude to our dearest speakers, let's proceed to the conferment of certificates. Ayan po ang ating QR code. Again, don't forget to answer our evaluation. This certificate of recognition po is awarded to Sir Christian Katahan for sharing his invaluable knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic entitled Improve Reading Fluency with Microsoft Teams, given this November 20, 2021 during the National Reading and Book Month webinar series. Our certificates po are signed by the head of ICTS, Sir Mark Anthony C., the Director 4 of ICTS, Director Abram YC Abanil, and our Undersecretary for Administration, Yusek Alain Pasqua po. Right? Next, certificate of recognition is given to Ma'am Alma Cecilia A. Lawagan for being our resource speaker on the topic entitled From Stories to Studies, Storytelling as a Vehicle for the Learning Process. Yeah, thank you so much po, Ma'am Alma. And also, another certificate of recognition will be awarded to Ma'am Ana Maria A. Bacudio for being our resource speaker on the topic entitled The Journey of the Jeepney of Hope Mobile Library in Baco Oriental, Mindoro. Another certificate po will be awarded to our next speaker, Ma'am Aprilyn B. Marquez, for her topic, Love for Reading, Explore, and Discover. Certificate of recognition is given to our next speaker, Ma'am June B. Maog, for the topic entitled Authoring Interactive Books. And also, we'd like to recognize by giving another certificate of recognition to my partner, Ma'am Maria May N. Sevilla, for her topic entitled Reading Apps to Raise a Reader Up. And another certificate of recognition is awarded to Ma'am Regina Red P. Mostajo for her topic entitled Teaching Reading for Alternative Learning System or else Basic Literacy Program. Yes, we still have more. Ayan, our speakers are still with us this afternoon. Again, thank you so much po. Ayan, for sharing your expertise, your time, and your effort sa lahat ng viewers natin all over the Philippines. We surely enjoyed every moment and we were inspired by your speakers. Any more message po from our dear speakers, Ma'am Regina?
Wala naman po. Thank you so much po again sa lahat ng mga nanood. Ma'am Jen, thank you din po.
Yes po. Ay, sure ma'am. Very welcome. Ma'am Ana po, Ma'am Ana. Do you have any more to say po?
Maraming salamat po sa paanyaya at maraming salamat din po sa mga speakers. Marami po kaming natutunan. Opo. Thank you po.
Yes po, you're
Patuloy po
very welcome
nating
po.
isulong ang pagbabasa sapagkat sa pagbabasa, laging may pag-asa.
Yes.
Yes, tama
And
po.
finally, Ma'am Alma.
Okay. First and foremost, thank you po sa opportunity na ipinagkaloob mo ninyo sa akin na maimbitahan at maging bahagi po ng Reading Month, no? Lalo na it is a national level po. So thank you so much at naway may natutuhan po ang ating mga viewers sa ibinahagi ko kanina. And then yun nga, sa pagbabasa, ikaw ay makakapasa. So tuloy-tuloy lang po ha ang ating pagbabasa po. Maraming salamat and God bless everyone.
Yeah, hey. Again, thank you so much to all our speakers today. Ayan. From inspiring stories of helping others to read, to reading apps, to learning technologies and creating your own book. What a Saturday indeed. We still have more for the last week of our month-long webinar series. More learning, more experiences, activities, and more top-notch speakers to virtually meet. So, we wish to have you again next week. This has been your host, Ma'am Jennifer Awatin de Jesus, together with my co-host, Ma'am May Sevilla, still here on the National Reading and Book Month webinar series. Thank you, everyone, and good afternoon.